Are we live right now? I guess we are, yes. There we go. We'll just run the ads. Just run all of the ads. And then we can start. Okay, just gonna run them immediately. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome, welcome! Good morning! Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Hello, hello. Hiya, Frescoder. Welcome, welcome. I am so sorry. I'm running the ads immediately so that I can get them out of the way. Hot one today, but glorious. Got the day off. Oh, nice, nice. Very good, very good. Very cool, very cool. Glad to hear it. I hope you have a good day off. And yeah, thank you for tuning in. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna let these ads go through. I'm setting them up to like run as easy as possible and then, or like as fast as possible so I can get them out of the way and just, you know, start with doing stuff. So, yeah. Morning walk already and along the lake. Ooh, that sounds very nice. Yes. That sounds very, very nice. I approve. Very cool, very cool. Didn't do any walking today. I mean, I did, like, but only inside the house. I haven't left the house yet today. Yeah, we'll just let this minute and a half go through and then we can actually start on working on a new thing. I'm actually gonna work on a new thing, everybody. Wow, exciting. Gonna make it like a combat end of screen kind of thing. Almost like a pop-up in a sense. New things, yeah. Yeah, that's the cool thing about like, you know, not everything is 100% fixed. But, you know, I have to start tackling some new stuff. Otherwise, this thing is never going to go forward at any rate. And those things I can always tackle when I'm, you know, off stream and stuff like that. Like a stats pop-up or dialogue for combat. Yeah, like when combat finishes, I'm going to like show a little window in the middle of the screen. Kind of like a pop-up, yeah. Saying like who was the person who did more damage, how many people got knocked out, you know, a bunch of stats. I'll think along the line. I'll think along as we go along of exactly what I want to introduce there. But I'll first think of like I'll set the window first, and then the contents will come later. Yeah, contents will come after I get the window going, which hopefully shouldn't take that long because I've done that in a bunch of other places. Yeah. Gives us a chance to mourn the loss of our people. Yeah, hopefully. hopefully, you know, you're like, oh no. Character like 100,000 was knocked out and now it's gone. Boo. I really do need to give them names. I need a list of names. I have yet to find a good one. But yeah, I really need to find a list of names somewhere. For all the little peeps. Alrighty then. Let's get this going. Let's get the stuff going. Okay, let's close all of this. And let's create a new one. It's gonna be a user interface. This is gonna be a screen, I think. Yeah, it's gonna occupy the whole screen. So we should. Oh, this is already on full rect? Okay, cool. That's cool. All right. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. So this is gonna be screen combat summary. And we're gonna create a scene out of this over on our resources, combat UI. Yeah, we're just gonna make a folder with this name on it. There you go. And then scenes. Right, okay. Now, just give me a sec, because I want to check if I usually... Exactly, so scene, combat, UI, screen combat summary. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I want. Good. So screen combat summary. There we go. So scene is saved. We're just gonna add like a little thing to this just to see if it shows up. And after that, we'll start adding information to it. Because I'm gonna have to code like, you know, who got knocked out, who did this, who did that. But that's gonna come later. For now, I'll just do things. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot to post on social media that I'm live. So hold on a minute. I totally forgot. So before I get to any of that, let me just post everywhere that I'll be live. There you go. Just so that, you know, people who don't come to Twitch all that often actually know that I'm here. You know, that's the thing. I need to automate this at some point. I really would like to automate this. But, you know. Hi, Redmar. Welcome. Good afternoon. Hopefully you're doing good today. Yeah, we're fancy mug, exactly. That's why I was reminded to drink something, because you came in and I thought fancy mug, and then yeah, I remember that I should just drink something. Harukanen, welcome. Hello. Hope you're all having a nice day today, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna tackle a combat summary today, like a little window at the end of combat saying what happened. I don't know exactly what's gonna be in there, but I'll think about it as I go along. We'll just add stuff as it goes along. Hiya, Phantom. welcome. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Get drowned, yes. Eventually, the water poisoning will be too much for me to bear. All right, so let's theme. There we go. Okay, we're gonna add stuff to this. I don't know exactly what, but we'll get to that. It's fine. I'm just gonna put this up. 100% of people who drink water die. Oh my gosh, maybe I should stop drinking water. Okay, let's add this thing in. Okay, I don't know about the size. This is probably way too big, but we'll keep this as is right now. I want to focus first on actually getting the stuff to get this working, to get this shown on screen, and then I'll worry about the whole contents of this thing. But for starters, I want a button just to be able to close this. Whoa! That's a huge button, but I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, so understood. Because it's gonna be the button that you click to like close the thing, right? Maybe I should just make this a regular pop-up. I'm thinking, should I just do that? Just make this a regular pop-up with information? Because it kind of feels like the more I think about it, the more I feel like this is going to end up just being a normal pop-up. And if I ever need something a little extra, I can always do the scene later. That's true. Okay, I'll use a pop-up for now. Then we'll see. Where to go? Yeah. I'll get this. I will, like, Just take note. Yeah, I'll just take note of this. And I think I'm gonna make this a pop-up first and foremost. Don't save. Yeah, I'm gonna start with a pop-up. If I ever need it, I'll just do a scene on its own and tackle that later. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. That looks like a button that a person would punch, but I like it. No, yeah, it was a bit too big. Yeah, but I'll tackle this later. I think I'm gonna just make this a pop-up for now, and then I'll think about doing it like a proper window. I'll think about it. Make it optional to see it. No, I don't know, because like I'll think about it. Hi afternoon, Fire. Welcome. Alright, let's just make a pop-up out of this. We just need to do some stuff. Where's my... Oh, here it is. Okay, so when we're getting combat, or actually, when we're autoing combat, I wanted this in combat as well, but I'm going to make this for auto combat first. So let me just... Because that would be... Where would that go? I think that's on world. I might be wrong, but I think it's around here somewhere. Just close a bunch of these things. You. Right, exactly. Here we are. There's the evade, there's the skip. And when we do that, we actually... Yeah. And there's the actual, because this is just evasion, but that's a different thing. When we get a raid, here we go. I think this is it. Where's this being used actually? Right, there is this, exactly. Okay, here we go. So we're either resolving it in the thread, which should be fine. Like the resolve in thread is a different thing. That's gonna be okay. Set combat, here we go. Here we go. So the rate is this. Message, manual auto. Here we go, okay. Raid resolve, here we are. We add the characters, we initialize the combat, and we resolve immediately. Cool, okay. So after this is done, yeah, that's the thing. We're doing this. And afterwards, we want to show the results of the raid itself. So let me just check here real quick. Yeah, after we get the resolve out of this, we should have information to get a new pop-up telling us what happened during the combat. So that's exactly what we're going to do, I think. Yeah. We should be fine in that regard. All we need now is the information. But first of all, let's just do something real quick and dirty just to make sure that we're actually on the right track. Just get... Right, here we are. Oh, I forgot about this. Right, yeah. I think this was the problem I was having. I was never clearing this one specifically. If only this ID would respond to a person's thoughts, it would be done by now. Yeah, exactly. ID that reads your mind. When? We need those. We need those immediately. Hi, Auntie Jacob. Welcome. What's up? Yeah, doing good. Just barely started. We're tackling like a small combat end of screen thingy. Just to, so people can understand like what happened during an automated combat. Yeah. That's what we're doing today. And to be fair, even in normal combat, like after it's done, shows up a little thing telling us what happened and all. Yeah. It's all good. Okay, I think that was it. I think this is it. I just need, let me just copy, I don't know. This should do, yeah. So we do that. Hi, Azapt. Welcome. So yeah, hopefully, yeah. I don't know exactly what information will be on there at first, but we'll get on that afterwards. For now, we just want the thing to like show up. Are we in whisper to the IDE mode? No, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're cool. Hi, K9. Welcome. Yeah, we're basically going to like just set up a little pop-up, and hopefully that. For now, everything's just gonna be as is, and hopefully we get that. We can delete this. I'm just gonna see if this is fine. Like this is a pop-up set, to be fair. Because eventually this might become its own thing. Because it's going to have all the combat information on it. We're in the presenting problems of the IDE phase. Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes. But yeah, I do need to set this up somewhere else, but we should be fine. Let's see. This is in a resolve, so we're gonna get a raid going, and then we're gonna resolve it. And we'll see if that works. Hopefully it does. All right, let's visit. Past a few days. Maybe I should turn that off. Cool. Raid is in 2 days. Okay, auto battle. There you go. And then there's the pop-up. Continue. And we're back here. Okay, cool. So that's the first thing to go. That's the first way to do it. But, so that's working. All I need now is to basically change the text to something like information about the combat, right? That's gonna be fun. Okay. Combat summary. Okay, I think this is all we need. The combat summary is going to have some stuff on it, but we'll tackle that in a bit. Whispering comes later when it doesn't work. True. 100% true. But yeah, this is exactly what we want. We just want to present this information. Of course, like, eventually I want this to become a little bit better. Because, like, I don't think a pop-up is going to be very good for this. Hi, ID Forward. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Stuff on combat screen. You lost 512 people in your army and you no longer have a left arm. True! No, but yeah, I have thought about that, actually. Maybe eventually at some point I will want to have like a specific combat screen with like specific animations and stuff like that. But for now, I think the pop-up is okay. But the good thing about that is I can actually just make a different pop-up and like switch it kind of easily. You know, the code should be almost the same thing so long as I keep most of the stuff in. So yeah. What about keeping track of stacks or something? Like you improved since last combat screen? Yeah, kind of like that. I wanna do a few things like who dealt the most damage, who defended the most hits, you know, all of the cool stuff. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I do want to add a few stats to this, and eventually this is gonna grow. Like it's a growing thing. Yeah. We'll see what I tackle in there. At least for today, I'll keep it basic, but yeah, eventually I might add stuff in there. Hi, D4. What's new? Basically, I'm trying to do like an end of combat screen. To tell you like what happened during combat, who got knocked out, who lived, who died, all of those things. A funny line at the bottom from one person, which she said before the last breath. True. Oh man, that would be funny. Those Romans will never get me. Like famous last words. Jim's the farmer's last words. Take care of my crops. The broccoli gets lonely. Oh man. We're gonna keep it simple for now, but yeah, eventually we'll tackle a bit more information. But for now, we'll keep it like this. Going for the Oscar, yeah. I'm like, I was a born actress. I just, you know, I never got into it. That was pretty good. I wiped a tear for a moment. But thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But yeah, like, I don't know. I've always liked theater. I just never pursued it in any capacity. The game's not done it already. There are plans for the movie version. True. That there is no rest for the wicked. Movie is already in the works, and there's nothing y'all can do about it. Oh man, what was the name? I'm forgetting. Crap. Who directed the Alexander movie with Colin Farrell? Crap, I'm totally forgetting. Crap. Oliver Stone, that's it. I was gonna say Oliver Stone, heat your art out. Like, get on your lane. Okay, so combat. The fighting ends. Like, I'm gonna keep the cryptic messages for like all the title screens. It's gonna be a thing until it's not. But for now, I'm gonna keep it like this. Oh, actually, yeah. Give me a second, because like I'm thinking there should be a message when you win and when you lose. Where do I redeem streamers escaping reality? That's happening all the time. I escape reality all the time. Or at least I try to. Because reality is boring. Reality sucks. We don't stand reality in this stream. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Escaping reality is the only way to stay sane. In some places, yeah. It's rough out there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, what am I, cause like, I should do one of two, right? Because I'm thinking message success and message loss. Or rather, let's do victory and defeat. Those are better words for this. Need to add that here though. Victory, defeat. Because I want to have different messages based on if you won or if you lost. You win. The MVP was there we go. Like, it's literally just going to be this for now. I want to keep it simple, and eventually I'll add stuff. I'll add stuff to it, but for now we're gonna try to keep this simple. There. I'm gonna keep this fairly nice and simple, because eventually, like, I want to add a few things to it, but I don't want to overcommit and then, you know. Title is going to be this. Continue doesn't need the ellipses. Oops. How did I spell that? Right, right. There we go. Same thing for this one, except this one is ellipses. There, okay, I think that's it. And here, let's assume it's always victory for now. I mean, that's not gonna be the case, but I do need to get information from the combat itself. So, you know, gonna have to tackle that. Alrighty. Let's just test this out, and then I'll start actually implementing like stats on this thing. And we'll add more information to it as we go along, but yeah, that'll be... I actually need to tackle this into normal combat too. For now, it's just the raids that are doing this, but eventually I want to do it for all combats. So like all combats should have like a little window of things. But we'll... Okay, let's pass a few days. Okay. Okay, good. Well, this thing's on top of this one. We'll fix that. But okay, that's it. Like, it doesn't actually say anything right now, but that's what we're gonna tackle afterwards. Alrighty then. So here's what's gonna happen. I am going to get over here. There was a second game running for some reason. All right, when we do this, yeah. So we got the combat data, right? So combat data should have some information out here to tell us like what happened during combat, just so that we can keep track of like stuff like who dealt the most damage, or like, you know, some other stuff like that. So we're gonna tackle that in a bit. I just need to think exactly what would be the best way for me to save that information here. Oh, I didn't actually move this. I need to move this. Let me... Okay. Oh, RGL, welcome, welcome. Hello, Rebel, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a nice Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We're tackling combat summary today. So basically when a combat ends, it's going to show up a little window telling us like what happened during the combat. So yeah. Just started brainstorming for the game jam. Nice, nice. Awesome, awesome. That's cool. Has it started already? Let me see. I do have the... Ooh, it starts in 13 minutes. Let's go. Yeah. That is awesome. It's starting pretty soon. Very cool, very cool. I hope you all have a good game jam. They just announced the theme. Ooh, what is it? What is it? Do I have to refresh? Maybe I should refresh this. Only one inventory slot. Ooh, that is cool. That is very cool. Oh, and hydrating. Yes, yes. Hydrating is a thing. Thank you, Rebel. Cheers. Yeah, hopefully you all have a good game jam. I want to see what y'all are gonna do. I'm not gonna participate this time because mainly I want to focus on this project, right? Like, I'd love to participate in a game jam at some point, but I don't know. I feel like if I do that, I'll just lose myself to that project and forget a bit about this one. So that's why I'm trying to like finish this thing first. It's gonna take me a little bit, but you know, it's a thing. What can I say? But I am very much looking forward to all the stuff that you all are gonna develop for the jam. Okay, let's do. I'm gonna. Combat stats, I guess. We'll need something else, I feel. Combat character stats. So let's see, what kind of stuff would be in here? And damage done. Let's start with the basics, right? Damage done, damage taken. Most damage done. Or highest damage. Highest damage. I don't want this to be done. What would be another good word for this? I feel it. Luckily, my day-to-day coding isn't doing games when I have fun coding compared to corporate coding. Yeah, that makes total sense. Absolutely. Yes. That makes absolute sense. I feel you 100%. Hi, Robotech. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hello. Okay. We'll just do total then. Public. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I'm just we just barely started. We're like half an hour in, but I'm trying to tackle like a bit of a combat ending screen today. Gonna do like after combat ends, it's gonna show a bit of information about what happened, even if you're like doing automatic combat. So like you don't see anything that happened, but you get a little summary at the end, like, you know, a few people. Here's what happened. A few people fell. You won or you lost, or, you know, all of those things. We're tackling that today, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, awesome. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yes. What about the jam? No blog post? I mean, Captain Coder jumped in yesterday, and he basically told me that, like, the blog post should be about something that you learned during the jam. So I will not participate on the jam. I will still do the blog post, but not in context of the jam. Because the blog post or rather, to participate in the jam, you'd have to do something for the jam and then like write a blog post about that specific thing. And I'm writing about a thing that I've just been cooking for like years and years, so that technically doesn't count. I'll still write it. I'll still do it, but, you know. Like, I don't want to, like, outskirt the limits of the gem and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll still write it, like, but, you know, I'll take my time with it, not, you know, doing it in the gem. Hi, Next, welcome. I might as well. Yeah, that's fair. 100%. How's everybody doing today? Doing good, Next. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hello. We're tackling a combat summary today. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Okay, let me see then. Because that means that everything should come through here. Which I don't think it does right now. I'm sleepy. Well, yeah, that happens sometimes. That's fair. I really should. Trying to get some work done. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes you're on just those days that you feel like super sleepy and you don't want to do anything until you get a little nap. I get you. Okay, we're gonna keep it like this. We'll see how it goes. Maybe this should be a struct, actually. Maybe? I'll keep it as a class, and then I'll change it to a struct if I need to. So, combat stats. This is gonna include, of course, a dictionary with character data and combat character stats. So this would be character stats. How's your game coming along? It's going along good. Yeah, we fixed a bunch of like problems in the last few days, and now I'm tackling like a combat summary screen. So basically once combat ends, it's going to show up a little window telling what happened, telling the player what happened, right? Who died, who didn't, you know, all the things. And yeah, we'll see how it comes along. Hopefully I get to finish it today. Shouldn't be that hard, maybe, but we're like, right now we're tackling like the whole information gathering thing, so we'll need to get on that. An aftermatch screen? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be super simple for now, but eventually I do want to spice it up a little bit. But for now, we're keeping it simple. Okay. Oops. There we go. Not simple. Give me all the data. Yeah. I do want to give a bunch of data. Like, I've already added way too much than I was thinking about, but like, I do want to add these things because I think they're funny. But yeah, eventually this is going to be a lot more complex than this, but for now I'm keeping it simple just for testing purposes. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to see it happen for sure. But this means that to keep track of this thing, I'm probably going to have to reroute most of the stuff that happens over to this class. Just so that keeping track of stats is a little bit easier and it's all done in the same place. But yeah, we'll get to that. Let's make this read-only. And also we kind of need to make this public, I feel, because we're going to need to access it directly. Let's do public combat stats now. Stats. And we are going to implement this directly. Because then we're going to fill this up. Yeah, exactly. Combat actions. We don't need this to be combat actions. We can just call it actions. Yeah, I think everything else should be fine. Yeah, I think everything is fine. I'm a data analyst. I'm the kind of player that makes Excel files to min-max gameplay. I have been there, yes. I am very much a person like that too. So, but I'm no data analyst though. But I do like doing that sort of stuff. That's why I like these kind of games excite me. The whole, you know, managing your data and like trying to improve stuff. Yeah, it's a thing. Thank you, Rebel. I was about to pick it up, but you know, since you made it official, then yeah, there it is. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, I did. I was playing Fire Emblem. I did a monstrous Excel sheet to like keep track of everything. It was a monster. Me and my manager had a Power BI dashboard for Satisfactory. We have a problem. I see. Yeah, I mean, I totally get you. Okay, like no, you'll get no shame from me. Calm down, Satan. But yeah, like you will get no judgment from me. Okay, when we initialize, yeah, we need to like, let me see here. Because we are generating enemies and we are initializing controllers. Yeah, and there's this too. Ugh. I work with PBI daily, and I would never do that. Satisfactory is a pretty cool game, though. I've heard about it. You know, in passing. I don't even remember who mentioned it. It was never here. I would have remembered if it was here. Like, no one ever mentioned that game to me. Yet. Ever. Oh yeah, that's right. That was Factorio. Like, yeah, I was making a joke, but yeah, that was Factorio. True. Satisfactory. Because I think I've seen that before. Oh, I have definitely seen this before. Whew. Just looking at it, it's giving me the itch. No, I'm gonna close this tab. Goodbye. No. You will not get me. I will continue game dev. You will not get me. You'll never catch me alive. From Excel to PBI is what import away. Never say never. It's a fancy 3D version of Factorio, basically. Yeah, I noticed. We shall never speak of this again. We fell to the real stream yet again. You are trying. I'll give you points for that. But you'll need to work a little harder. We shall try again tomorrow. Those games are terrible for me. I get lost in them, and then suddenly I'm like looking out the window like, why is the sun coming up? So I'd rather not even start, because then I'll just get lost forever and nothing will ever get done. And we don't want that. That'd be bad. Okay, so when we're adding a character, because we're initializing controllers, but well, that is true. We could just do that. Okay, let me just do something. Initialize stats. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. This would be controllers. Yeah, exactly. For each controllers, so this would be controller. Okay, so if controller is active, well, first of all, we need to reset stats. So stats, character stats, clear, right? And then stats, character stats, add. We'll need the controller character data. Well, a new one. Sure. That'll do. Yeah. Are you a fellow data analyst? If you don't mind me asking. Maybe. Have you ever heard of Yandere Simulator? Isn't that the anime game of like the girl like trying to kill the opposition or something? Anime game built on if statements? I mean, I've seen crazier stuff. But is it built on if statements? Okay. I mean, yeah, I've seen weirder stuff. I'm a one-man show. I do a bit of everything, but for the last year, I've been working mostly on building PBI reports. I see. Very cool, very cool. You should look up the source code for it. Why, is it that bad? Oh, man. I mean, I'm not one for judging code, all right? I do some fairly nasty stuff in here sometimes. Like, I don't think anyone is, I don't think anyone is safe from, like, bad code sometimes. Thank you for the hydrate, Rebel. Thank you. Undertale's built on if statements. Yeah, exactly. Like, it very much depends. Yeah. Players don't need to know. True. 100% true. If it works, then, you know. If I remember correctly, Undertale is the prime example of how not to program a game. You know, it depends a lot on what you want to do, of course. Like, if it works for your specific thing, then yeah, you can do it and it's fine. But, you know, you do have to keep in mind that depending on what you use, you might not be able to scale very well. But, you know, depending on kind of the type of game that you're doing, you might not even want to scale. You might just want to, like, do a thing and be done with it, you know? If it ain't broke, I guess. Exactly. Yeah. If statements are tried and true. I feel like that's every game that actually shipped. True. Yeah. If it gets the job done, just, you know, it's fine. We call it early access. Okay, let me think here. We have the information, because like, all we need to do now is whenever a character does an action, we want to get that information on there. So for every attack, for every little thing, I want to fill these variables with values. So, how am I going to do that exactly? That's the big one, isn't it? When a customer just complains about a code change, but won't let you log into their system to do said change. Ubisoft calls it good enough. Oh my god. Oh man. So that's the thing, exactly. How am I going? Because like, I do have attack and stuff out here. Oh, I do have access to combat data, so I could just add that in. Or I could make combat stats dependent on the controller itself, but that feels like, Because like the controller itself could hold this data, probably. The stats for each character. I could have one for the like the board itself. But, you know. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll just keep a stats thing on this controller specifically. Instead of like creating a second list of things. Maybe that's the way to go. I'll keep this, but I'll put this here. And then I'll just create the stats here. And we'll change the name of this to character combat stats, just to keep like. Or other character stats combat. Yeah, that might be a better way to go about it. There. And then when we do this, stats, new character combat stats, right? And then when we activate these, we don't, well, technically we can have like combat stats by itself, but we don't need this list anymore. This might be something that I can do later. We'll keep this here just in case. We're close to triggering game industry rant. Keep going. Y'all out here just trying to get me to rant. I love it. Legend says some games are so unfinished, the run button only changes the camera perspective. Yeesh. I've heard about that. I couldn't possibly know where that came from. That's probably just an urban legend. EA calls it, we'll fix it with a pale DLC. Isn't that what happened with Last Mass Effect? Something Garrus. something Garrus, indeed. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Because, like, I'm thinking of... Ah, right. I wanted to check how are these things getting... Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Because when we initialize the controllers... Exactly. So when we initialize the controllers... stats. We'll do reset. And we'll implement this later. Or we can just implement it now, it's fine. There. We'll just reset this all. Okay. So we reset the thing. We need to do this over for the other ones too. So down here, exactly. There we go. Like turning the car AC to max and feel like you're in Fast and Furious. Well, at least you'll be safer on the road, I suppose. Like you get the feeling of it, but not the danger of it, I suppose. Okay, so we reset the stats on this thing, which is cool. Wait, why is this giving an error still? Oh, right, because I deleted this. Okay. That's cool. Now, every time something happens, to a character controller, I should have attacks and stuff like that over here, right? Attack, here we go. What? No. I want this. Okay, here we go. So. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. When we do this. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Oh, right. Because, like, this is supposed to... okay, so. Stats. Total damage done. It's gonna be plus equals the final damage. Highest damage done is going to be final damage is greater than this. If so, final damage, or rather, hold on, if I'd rather do it like this. There we go. What else should we put here? Total damage done, total damage taken. No, damage taken is for the other person. Hits blocked, distance traveled. Yeah, those are for other things. So we'll, yeah. Hi, you for Grunk. Welcome, welcome. I'm like a hoarder. We're deleting code. I don't need it anymore. Most of the time I end up commenting out and thinking I might need to return to it at some point. I do that quite a bit too. So yeah. Don't worry, you're among friends here. New project 2, new project copy, new project this one. You're forgetting the best one. Exactly. There are so many cool stuff. There's so many cool stuff on it. New project 2, part 2. True. Okay, so. Enemy. Thank you for the hydrate, Rebel. Cheers. Oh, and ads are running. Enemy stats, damage taken plus equals final damage. Damage taken. Yeah, I'm gonna keep a little block just for stats. Because maybe I might just, I might just put this into a block at some point, or rather make a method for this. There we go. Also, if final damage is 0, then enemy hits blocked 1. Hi Adora, welcome. No way, so extreme, true. I missed the hydrate to the ads. FOMO kicking in. Let me know when the ads are done, Rebel. Do you have any thoughts on the gaming industry, Doru? Please share. And or Mass Effect. Please do share. I think that's everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's distance traveled, but that one will... That I'll need to do in some other place. Yeah. That's actually a very good point. I don't move directly here, so that's kind of problematic, but that's okay. we'll fix that. Do you have any yummy deep fried recipes? It's highly too specific. We lack more sword stream. More sword stream. I hate food ads. Now I'm hungry. True. That and when people come over and start talking about yummy stuff. So Rebel, I don't know if you're out of ads already. Let me know. Let's calm down. True. Let's not get started. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. Too early for food talk? It's true. That's true. I'll keep it to a minimum. I just got free from jail? Cool. Okay, so there you go. Cheers. There you go. There's your hydrate on camera. to get the FOMO out of the way. Okay, I'm not gonna touch the distance traveled yet. That's gonna be a thing for later. But yeah. At least the stats should be updated at the end of it. Yeah. Give me just a minute, everybody. I think I'm running out of water too, and I totally forgot with the ads thing. But give me just a minute, I will be right back. I have returned with water. Fresh water. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, everybody. But I'm back. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rebel. Well, that water's going straight to the system, I guess. I can describe the Swedish delicacy, fermented herring. If you guys want to stop feeling hungry. That's why delicacy is quote unquote. I see. Not the first time it's been mentioned here. We go through a lot of food. That's true. Like, food just happens on the stream on a daily basis. Pigs, no fish. I love it. I was told today that ramen in Japan costs $3. I'm depressed that I need to pay 15 euros for one. It's surprisingly cheap. I don't know if it's that cheap, but it's definitely cheaper than it is here, for sure. And it's really tasty. It's a well-known phenomenon by now. Still equally disgusting, though. I see. Well, you know, fermented herring sounds delicious, I guess. Okay. So I think this actually tracks everything that we need. Technically. So all we need to do now is to show this on the thing. All right. So here's what's going to happen. For now, what I am going to do is I'm going through all the characters and I'm just going to list their variables. No strings attached, just basically there. How should I? Done, taken. Blocked. It's blocked. Distance. Okay, we're just gonna do it like that, and we're gonna print it for everyone in the combat thingy. And then we'll actually implement this in a bit more nuanced way. But for now, we're going to keep it like this just to see if everything is updating correctly. There. I think that should be it. Cool. All right. All right, let's go over to our thingy. Where was it? Here we go. I think it was this one. Yeah, here it is. So there's the victory thing. But then we need, like, to add stuff to this. Or rather, let's do something a little different here. No. Method. Okay. Should maybe make a string builder, but we'll... Yeah, we'll tackle that in a bit. Let's do... combat summary message callback. There we go. So if combat data, we'll need do we not have access to that? We should though, at some point. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Game manager combat data. Okay. All characters defeated 0. That means the player lost. Else the player has won. So this is a defeat. We'll keep that in. It's fine. Create a button for export to Excel. Maybe. All right, so. Oh, no, that. Okay. Exactly. Okay. Devs have created worse buttons, like connect to PSN. Hi, Cargo Dev. Welcome. Hello. How do you do? Hopefully you're having a nice Wednesday. Hello. We're actually tackling some stuff that you mentioned in your feedback. Yeah, we're doing a combat summary screen to tell everyone what happened during combat. That's the thing for today. We're tackling it. Oops. Okay, I think that's it. That's right. My will be done. Exactly, exactly. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, it's not going to be very pretty or anything, but we'll just see if this works. If it doesn't, then we'll tackle it later. It's going smoothly until you reach the scroll bar part. Yeah. Yeah. We don't talk about that. All right, let's give it a whirl. See if this happens. Making UI stuff is easy, except the UI part. True. Okay, let's get a rate going. Then, oh, this is gonna take a bit. I'm waiting for the error to happen. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oof. This guy got 6 damage. It took 6 damage when the max health in the game is 4 right now. So this guy got absolutely destroyed. I love it. It text an MVP. No, yeah, I do need to change that. Like, eventually I need to put this up in there. But yeah, that guy got obliterated. True. Oh, there's a guy who took 8 damage. Holy crap. That is insane. Oh no, he did 8 damage. Never mind. He did. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, but there are people here who took 6 damage, which is probably a guy who is not armored and took like 2 threes basically, and it just got wiped out immediately. If 50% were dead, then dead. True. 11 damage near the butt. Holy crap! This guy is a beast, and he took no damage. Almost. It took 0 damage. Are you kidding? This guy is a beast. Are you kidding me? Wow, this guy is a legend. Whoever it is. I need to put names on this. This guy is a legend. Look at that. 11 damage. Holy crap. That is insane. Well, yeah, there is the part where I need to put the pop-up at the forefront of everything so that this doesn't happen. All right, let's actually tackle that in a bit. That person is just dust now. True. That looks like the type of screen that needs a bar of scrolling variety. No, I refuse. I will not. And you can't stop me. Wait, what is this thing doing here? It's not even being used. What? Okay. Cool. Anyway, let me open the state pop-up just to fix that real quick. So when we enter, technically this would be, yeah. Can I actually... No. Move to last sibling position. I think that's it, correct? Because I did do a thing for this. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Hopefully that fixes the problem. No name needed. It's obviously Chuck Norris. True. Oh, and that fixes a bunch of issues. So that's real nice. Yeah. All right, that's done. Oh, hold on. Let me get names for this. Let me add a name to it just so that I can check who is who. Yeah. So, oh, that's right, because we don't have the access to a name. We need a name. Well, I can actually get one if I go here. Yeah, we can just do something like controller, character data, name. And then something like this or something. I don't know. If damage done is greater than 10, character renamed to Chuck Norris. Yeah, it should be a title. The Destroyer of Worlds. Okay. Let's see. What other shenanigans are going to happen here? Ah, but that makes another new line, which kind of sucks. How big is this in terms of width? Let me see. Maybe I should make it a little bit larger. Oh, I actually can't see because of all the new lines. Dang it. I'll take off the distance traveled for now. Or rather, I'll just, yeah. I'll just do it like this. There you go. That should reduce that by quite a bit. What if you made it a table? Yeah, maybe no, because that's the thing. Like, I don't want to like with like headers and stuff. Yeah. Like I did think about that, but I don't want it to be this granular. I'm gonna keep this information for me, but I'm not gonna give away all this information. This is just stuff that I'm going to use to calculate, you know, the MVP, right? I'm not gonna provide all of this information like on the screen itself. I may be able to like a thing that I thought about, maybe that's what I'll end up doing, is like present a little card for everyone. So like you'll get like a little portrait of the person, and then you mouse over that person and it tells you these stats, right? But it's never going to be like, you're never going to see all of this directly on the screen, because that would be insane. Wait a minute, what? That's it? That was terrible. Oh wait, because like there's only an enemy, is that it? Like a tooltip. Exactly, like a tooltip. Exactly. But yeah, it's not going to be always visible on the screen, because otherwise that would be like insane. It's way too much. It's way too much stuff. And the player is not going to want to like get anything done anyway. They don't want all this information from the get-go. So it's fine. Oh, the guy took a lot of blocks though. The guy blocked like a champ. Look at that. But he still got taken out. All right, let's do another one. Who's a hell of a fighter? Yeah, I need to change that name. I need to calculate the MVP based on, I don't know, something. Maybe in terms of like damage done. I don't know, it depends. But like eventually I'll create an algorithm to like tell me who was the MVP. NPC cards with a grade rating might be nice, like A+, B. Yeah, something like that would be cool too. Yeah, exactly. 12? What, there's a 12 in here? Oh, there is! Look at that. And he only took 2 damage. What a champ. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. All right, all right. Cool, cool. All right. Who is a ghost? Enemies can attack him. Yeah, I guess. He's just too good. He's too OP. This guy got taken out and did 0 damage. This poor bastard. Your game looks really good. Thank you. I appreciate it, Oni Shonen. Thank you. But yeah, this Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna provide it for everyone. But I'm gonna make a list of people who like fell on each side. It's like these characters fell on the player side. These characters fell on the enemy side. And then I'll probably what I'll do is like the character with the highest damage done, the character with the highest damage taken. You know, I'll provide the best one for each category, basically. But I won't present like everything like this. That would be insane. But this is really nifty. I like it. And I do want to color code this. It would be nice if I could color code this in some point. But this is okay, I feel. No, I just need to like add stuff to this. But yeah, this is cool. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's go over here. Where is it? Here we go. So here's what we're going to do. What did I call it? Blocked. Okay. So we're gonna keep all this information in, and then we'll add stuff to the end of this. So for each character that exists, we're gonna, if total damage done is null, then yeah, we're just gonna do this and continue. Because after that, that's when we, there. Also, this is a combat controller, of course. Character controller combat, there we go, yeah, that's it. So we're gonna save the character that did the most out of each. And then we'll like print that information. Yeah. Is this game your full-time job? As for the moment, yes. I'm trying to make it my full-time job, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, right now I'm trying to make this my full-time job. Emphasis on the try part. Half by choice, half because, you know, it just so happened to be like that. How did you learn C#? I basically learned it as I went. I started with Unity like what feels like a bajillion years ago, but it was like some 12 years ago or something, or 10. I can't even tell at this point. But yeah, I started it because like I went to university and I learned how to program there, right? But C# wasn't a big thing back then, so I only started learning C# on the very last year of university, and then I just never stopped. I just kept on going, and you know, eventually it came to this. Exactly. Hi, Hack Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Why Godot over Unity? Basically, due to the whole debacle that happened last year with Unity. Like, I still think that Unity is a very cool tool. Like, it's still very nice and very well composed and everything like that. But, you know, the whole thing that happened last year just made me jump the fence. Because, like, I don't find anything that Unity did, like, at the end of last year, any of that is okay. It was so weird, man. It was so weird. They basically admitted that they wanted to install, like, malware on everyone's computers just so they could track stuff, like, who installed it. It's insane. It was insane. And I thought, you know what? No. I'll just find something else. It's fine. It's cool. And so I went over to Godot, and I'm very happy. C# was one of my favorite languages. I've grown to like it very much. Like, I don't see myself changing language anytime soon. I webbed that for my brain, apparently. Not yeah, but like, people eventually will forget that that ever happened, but you know, that didn't sit well with me at all. Then Adobe woke up and thought, that sounds like a good idea. Let me do that too. Oh man. Is it easier than C++? There is one added thing. Also, Rio. There is one added complication with C++. In C++, you have to do your own memory management. So, like, yeah, there is added complexity than C++, for sure. Yeah. But, you know, in terms of, like, everything else, it's pretty comparable. Like, it's basically the same. The big thing is, like, yeah, in C++, you do have to do your own memory management. There's no going around that, yeah. Do you prefer C# over GDScript? I've never actually used GDScript before, so I wouldn't be able to give you a good opinion about that. You know, I've just relied so much on C# so far that I don't see the need to change, so I never used GDScript, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. There is one person that has done both, and maybe you can ask them. Let me give a shout out to them. Because I believe they've done stuff on both. So yeah, you could actually ask them if, you know, if what their opinions are. Because I know they've dabbled on both things. Also, hi, but will Brace be better than that? No, that's no problem. Hello. Anything is easier than C++. I think C++ is cool. Like, I say that obviously because I started with C++, and it has a special place in my heart. But, you know, there is the added memory management complexity. And I, like, don't get me wrong, I do like memory management. I used to, like, be a sucker for that stuff. But nowadays, I just want simple things. I just want something that works, you know. Eventually, I might go back to C++. I do kind of miss it, but... Rust has entered the chat. I never actually used Rust before. I wouldn't know. My brother and I are looking to get into GameDev and picked Godot for now, but maybe move to Unreal, maybe. Well, yeah, it depends a lot on what you want to do. I think, yeah, that's a good idea. Godot is a fairly low, it has a fairly low barrier of entry. So yeah, Godot is a very good place to start with, for sure. Hi, TBD, welcome, welcome. Hope you're well today. Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good today as well. Yeah, we're just implementing a small end of combat screen with stats and everything. Ooh. And C++ is precompiled, I think, instead of just-in-time compilation like C#. I think so too, yeah. Like, do bear in mind that I haven't touched C++ in like upwards of 10 years. So anything I say will have a tinge of like a decade-old information on it. And plus, I was never very good at C++. So, or rather, I didn't use like very, in-depth stuff in C++. So take everything I say about C++ with a huge grain of salt. And thank you for the follow, Hack Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Go learn some ABAP with me. Touche, I yield. Rust is C++ with memory management handled by the compiler. Oh, I see. All right, all right. I did hear some people talking about Rust, but I don't know if it ever caught on anywhere. I mean, I know it's used in some game development circles, but I don't know that anyone personally that uses it like regularly. Nowadays, it's all like C# or there's the odd case of C++ sometimes. But yeah. As a professional hacker, I also like it when people do their own memory management. I like memory management. It's kind of funky, and it leads to some very bad stuff sometimes. I do like it. It's just like it gets to a point where it goes from like being a fun thing to like being a nightmare to manage, right? Like I do like the simpler stuff, but then it gets like very complicated, and that's when it starts getting a little frustrating for me. But I do like it, you know. I do like keeping my own stuff up to snuff. Yeah. Day off work. I managed a 3.5-hour stream today. Got stuff done regularly. Nice, nice. Good to hear it, TVD. That's awesome. Rust is caught on big. Even Microsoft is talking about using it in their products. Ooh, all right, all right. I didn't know about that. Also, there's Zig now and as a new fad. What, is that a programming language? That one I didn't hear about anything at all. Oh, so it is. General purpose programming language, toolchain for making robust, optimal, reusable software. I see. Ah, crap, where'd he go? I'm gonna keep on I'm gonna keep on zooming until I can. What is this? What is this? No, I'm just kidding. But I never heard about this one. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. I'll keep this here and then I'll learn a bit about it on my off time. But yeah, I didn't know that this was a thing. Huh. Rust is for high load situations. Discord uses Rust for showing unread notifications bubbles, for example. Oh, I see. All right, all right. I didn't know about that. How dare you? Zig is not a fan. Hi, Captain Fumar. Welcome, welcome. Zig is amazing. Can compile C, C++ from to any targeted platform. Oh, I see. That's cool. Yeah, it looks nice. I'll have to look it up sometime. It's all the rage now. I see, I see. Does any language advertise this crappy programming language aimed at creating terrible and maintainable code? I mean, maybe. But they probably do so ironically. Zig is not only a language, but also a compiling tool. Yeah, it does say so right here, yeah. A tool chain, right. Oh, and it's on GitHub. Oh, and it's actually recognized by GitHub. Wow, okay. There you go. Cool. Yeah, I did not know anything about this at all. I'm very behind the times, alright? Like, just... I'm behind, it's fine. Any language that can be that way if you try hard enough. True! Godot could take advantage of it, allowing to have a single tool chain to cross-compile to any platform. Maybe. That'd be nice. That's the Java virtual machine, essentially. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Is that the second time someone mentioned ABAP? I don't know what that is. Let me just... Is that a programming language? Oh, so it is. Okay. I guess it is. Oh, I see what this is. Okay. Right. Okay. Say no more. I read the first phrase and I immediately got the... It's just the tagline at the top of that Zig page. Maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. You're so robust, Zig. I think brainfuck is one such like... True, that is true. Like, brainfuck is very, very weird. You can even define the glibc version you need for the targeted platform. Oh, I see. That's cool. Wait a minute. ABAP is SAP language? Okay. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense given what I just read. Right. Okay. This makes total sense now. Look out for my new programming language based on smiling friends. It's called Blimplub. Methods are called Grimblaws. Properties are called ABAP looks like Fox Pro for SAP. I see. I was forced to learn Ada in college. Never again. I didn't actually learn Ada, but I did learn some very low-level stuff. Oh, Nibble Factory. Thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. What happened to the stream? I was gone for 30 minutes and we're overdosing on nerd stuff. Well, there you go. Just be glad it's nerd stuff and not something else, you know? It's just a pain to navigate, really. And it's very poorly documented. Oof. Ouch. That sucks. Plus, sometimes you just get errors you can't do anything about because SAP's code is locked. Ouch. Okay, Fire Heavy, we'll change to food. I just had an omelet with potatoes and toast. That does sound delicious. Yes. Derailed! Hi, Nibble Factory. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Compensating yesterday's splurge. Yeah, yesterday was like crazy. Just made a nice cappuccino. Nice. Enjoy. As for me, I'll just keep drinking this water. Yeah, as one does. All right. Let me... Oh no, I need to do stats. Oh, and there you go. Cheers. Oops. Sorry, desk. I'm sorry about that. I hit the mug on the desk. Lurk, cat demands playtime. Well, if cat demands playtime, then you should give it to them. Yeah. A cat will suffer no fools and no playtime. Cats are evil, don't do it. No. Do it, it's fine. Your cat is probably not evil. Probably. This looks very weird. But we'll yeah. There. And we're gonna do that for everything else. There's 5 things I need to take care of. Yeah. No, not that one. Damage taken, damage done. Total damage taken, and hits blocked. So damage taken total. Yeah, I do need a better way of doing this. I'm just doing this very, very simply so I can just check if things are okay. Highest damage done. Highest damage taken. And it's blocked. Cats are the best. Cats are cool. Cats are cool, yeah. But seriously, try out Zig with any of your C++ projects. You'll see not only compiles faster, but also optimized out of the gate. That's neat. I don't have anything with C++ at the moment, but yeah, if I ever do something like that, I'll definitely try out Zig. Are there any drawbacks? Like, I'm thinking, like, you know, if you're getting out of the C, well, no, technically, because like you're still writing C++ code, I suppose. It's just a different way of, you know, compiling it, I suppose. Drawback is you have to learn Zig. Got it, gotcha. That, you know, makes sense. But that goes for scones, makefile. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Scones. Delicious pastry. Mm. Yeah, like scones has a problem, right? Your street music is very nice. But thank you. If you want to check it out, you can actually do that because like it's available, like freely. There you go. I'm using that playlist. Although I don't use it on YouTube directly, I downloaded it. There's like a link to download a zip file of it, because then I can actually like shuffle all the music. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, I downloaded the music and then put it on a an audio player, so I can just shuffle the music and not, you know, have it the same order every time. It helps a bit with like not repeating itself all that much. Skulls have a problem. Yeah, they aren't in here right now. Any here right now. True. How dare they not be there? I mean. Okay, I think we'll do the MVP thing. Yeah. Okay, take this off. We don't want to do this. At least not yet. We'll just do this for now. Yeah, that'll do. And then the test language is gonna be slightly different. Take this off. Oops. Okay. Should do. Okay. So that means over here, we'll just do all of this. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I do want to oh, never mind. Total damage done. Stats. Total damage done. I'll just add all of it here. Hits blocked. Minus damage taken. Minus damage taken. Minus damage done. And total damage taken. There. So we actually know who was the highest and how high it was. Okay. I have a pastel nata right now, or maybe 2, or 3, or 4. How about some cinnamon rolls? Cinnamon rolls are cool too. That would be lovely. I haven't had one in a long time. I don't think I've had either. Yeah, it's been a while since I had a cinnamon roll. Love those too. Yeah, those are good. There's a shop next to me that makes some killer pastel de nata. How dare you, Zaft? How dare you? Someone needs to invent food that is delicious and healthy. True! Oh man, whoever did that would like win the lottery for life. Like their family would just be set for like eternity, basically. It's somewhat of a tourist trap, but Mantegueria in Lisbon makes the best pastéis de nata. Oh, I see. I never went there, actually. Chicken thighs and rice are healthy and tasty. I think that title goes to Fábrica de Natas. It's the same place. Oh, I see. Well, turns out it was the same thing all along. Ah, okay. I have to visit that then. I haven't been there, like, ever. But I should visit it sometime then. At some point, whenever I go to Lisbon. Which will take quite a while for me to get to. Okay, let's run this again, and we'll see. There's a shop called Fábrica de Nata. Mantegueria sounds like heaven from the net. Yeah. It's like butter all over the place. Fábrica de Argue Fingers. There is a shop called Fábrica de Nata. I see. That one I didn't know. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of cool, tasty places to visit. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, it's adding a bunch of things. Hold on. Oh, okay, because I may have put this outside of where it should be. Right. This wasn't supposed to be here. Never mind. This was supposed to be at the end. Okay. There. My bad. I'm sorry. But seriously, just like pizza, even a bad pastel de nata is good enough. True. There's one in Avenida Berna in Lisbon that makes natões, which are pastel de nata, but 3 times. What? That is insane. Also, I want one now. But unlike pizza, putting pineapple in pastel de nata doesn't make it yummy. Yeah, I guess not. Have you tried? I'd have a go. You might be onto something. Maybe that's the thing that we need. Maybe that's just what we need right now is a pastel de nata with pineapple on top of it. Okay. All we need now is like how many characters were defeated on each side, and I mean, it doesn't look very pretty, but you know, it does its job well enough. So character 28 apparently was a legend. Well, character 16 like just got obliterated. Yeah. And character 0 dealt 3 damage, which is pretty neat. There are more people that probably match these numbers. I'm just getting the first one in the list, which, you know, maybe I'll change somewhere down the line, but you know. I would try one with some berries, but not pineapple. What's the shop that sells variants of PTN? PTN? With chocolate Nutella berries. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't that in Porto? I don't know. I think I've heard of that at some point, but I don't remember very well. But there are some of those that do bolas de Berlim, but with all those stuffings. Yeah, I've seen that actually. I've actually seen like on supermarkets. For example, I've seen Continente sell bolas de Berlim with chocolate on it instead of like the usual egg cream. I don't know about the other stuffings, but I've seen like chocolate and egg cream. Both. So yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing. So you actually call them Berliners too? Interesting. Yeah. You lived in Germany? That's how they call them. Oh, I see. I speak Portuguese, but I'm German. I see. Okay, that makes sense. that makes total sense. now it makes sense. Because for a second then I was a little, you know, trying to figure. I speak German, but I am Portuguese. Well, that's just how it goes, you know. I'm Portuguese and I barely speak. The duality of men. Oh, well, you did a whole thing there. Okay, all we need to do now is check which characters have, like, were defeated. And then we can provide a list for it. Okay, so let me just see something here. When we attack... when we attack... Yeah, here we go. We do damage to this character. Well, it does have a thing for died. Maybe we can just tag that in. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll just tag that in. And for everyone who dies... we'll just add it in. Because when we do this... yeah, when we set this up, it's... yeah. What would be a good way of doing this then? Ah, that's true, because this isn't an abstract class, so I'll probably need to, like... hold on. Might need to, like, think about this. How would I... because this is the controller itself. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Captain Fubar. Thank you. Cheers. Fuel them brain cells. True. True. How would... well, there is one thing we can do. But the problem is, because this is a character controller, which is this. But I can assign anything to the character data. Because that was a problem up down here, I believe. Yeah, there's this. It's registering every time, which is kind of bad. So we need a better system for this. I might as well try to think of one now, and get this fixed and get this fix me out of this code. What would be a good way to do this actually? Because that would be a thing. That would happen. Well, there is this. I guess I'll just have to do it like that, yeah. May have to do this a little differently than what I initially imagined. But that's okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There. And we'll tackle this later, so it's fine. Hi, Rex. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Right. So that means we're gonna need to change a little bit of how this is done. What would I name this? Well, no, that's not true. Right, okay. There, we'll do it like this. Do you use custom resources for the random character creation? Not yet. Eventually I might do that. But right now character creation is just like I set a few values and then I'll use a sprite, a predefined sprite for it. But eventually I might need to use something a little more robust than that. Actually, okay. Let's do it like this. We'll tackle this as we go, but this should be fine. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. Oh, right, I want this to be like that. Gold should always come later, right? The old character data. Oh, right. We don't, yeah, we should unset character data. And then set character data. There we go. Oops. And this is going to be protected. Void. It needs to be virtual as well. There, and then we'll set this one. And actually, we're gonna move this over to the end so that they're better organized. There. There we are. Oh, right, this is a virtual. What am I doing? Okay. And we can just call it character data. That should be fine. We'll do this as well. Set. Oops. Unset. And I think we're good to go. Because then over here on the combat one, do you have any asset stores you use for your sprites and stuff, or you draw your own stuff? Right now I'm using Kenny's things. I'm using Kenny Tiny for the art, all the art in the game. Anything that isn't in Kenny Tiny, I either like piecemealed it from what already exists, or I did it from scratch by myself. So mostly the UI, for example, it's mostly my own stuff. Whereas like most of the stuff that is on screen, you know, characters and like trees and ground and like tile maps and stuff like that, that all comes from Kenny Tiny. Yeah. The only thing I did is I changed the colors a little bit. Other than that, that was it. But I am planning on like replacing everything with my own art like later down the line. But that's when the game is a bit more composed than this. Hi Yashai, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hands up, you're under arrest. Sealed. Jesus. Okay. Then there's set. Why? You missed the food talk. It's illegal. I'm feeling great today. Excited for the game jam. That's awesome. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I hope you have a good game jam. It's already started, right? Like time just passed me by. Oh yeah, it's been an hour and a half since it started. And now everyone's got 13 days and almost a full day. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Sweet. Thanks. No problem. No problem. Yeah. I've been using all that placeholder for like a bit now. I already have an idea. Just gonna brainstorm today. Yeah, that's a good way to start. Absolutely. Character data. No, what am I doing? Because I don't have that specific thing there. That's fine. There. We just need to do this. And all we need to do now is actually send a signal, which I think I've already implemented here somewhere. Didn't I? If I didn't, I probably should. Yeah. So that would be public, delegate, character, died, event handler. And it would take like the character, controller combat. And I think that's it. We don't need anything else, do we? Character event handler. We'll just call it character event handler. That's fine. What's the problem? Oh, it needs a void. It always needs a void. I always keep forgetting. So public event, character event handler, character died. There we go. And then we'll call that here. Cool. That's cool. To avoid any further illegal activity, Shepard, what is your favorite dessert? Chocolate mousse. Chocolate mousse is pretty nice. Yes, you're free to go. Going for a classic respect. Exactly. Not tiramisu, not allowed. Or just plain vanilla ice cream. I don't like alcoholic desserts. Yeah, that's fair. I can tolerate alcoholic desserts a fair bit more than I can tolerate alcohol. I don't like alcohol that much. But I do like some desserts that have alcohol in them. Since you're a fan of mousse, you need to try babat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's camel's drool in English, yeah. But it's, it's condensed milk, yeah. With eggs and almonds. It's really good. It's a little piece of heaven in your mouth. It's true. It's really tasty. It's probably not that good for your body, but it sure damn well is tasty. Okay. I think we've got this. Yeah, so now... I do need to change this system down the line, but yeah. That could be said for most of my diet. Well, yeah. I don't like almonds though, or nuts in general. Maybe if it's no pieces at all, then sure. I mean, the ones I've eaten didn't have almonds. Sometimes, I guess sometimes you can put them, but the ones I've eaten never had almonds. Yeah. Most Portuguese don't know it, but condensed milk in other countries is more like cream and not as sweet. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. It could even be said by any random 5 minutes of this stream. Well, yeah. Especially the chat. The chat is especially vicious for your health. Mental health, that is. Okay, so now... Now I can just... We have never ever mentioned some sort of salad or vegetable. Maybe somewhere down there, but yeah. I don't have a nut allergy, but I just don't like the taste of them. Almonds are a more of a decorative item and can be left out. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can do without the almonds for sure. You get mentally obese from watching this stream. Exactly. Yes. That's food's food. True. Peixinhos da horta. Fried tempura. Yeah, it's neat. I will agree. Should I do it like this? I'm gonna do it like this, but I don't know if this is gonna stay. Because I'm thinking, wait a minute. Maybe I can just... Yeah, I'm gonna keep it off of this. I'm gonna put it up here. Maybe it's not the best place to put it, but I'm gonna put it up here. There. But I need to update this. So when we deal damage, health current, or there is a thing for well, there's knockdown. I do need to change the names of these things. Are you telling me that it is not healthy? The only vegetables we eat are the ones we deep fry. True. No, I do eat plenty of vegetables though. There's a big difference for me that I do like mousse but not pudding. Generally, I don't even eat desserts. I see. Get out. Ben. How dare she mock us? I'm allowed to not eat dessert. My pitchforks are ready. Don't bully Shy, alright? Shy is cool. It's fine. There. So all we need to do now over here is, wait, where was it? World. Yes, it was right here. Okay. List. Control combat. Players defeated. And then there's enemies defeated. Right. This is all going to improve later down the line, but it's fine. So, if combat controller, character, data, faction is 0, and... Oh, no, wait a minute. I can do this differently. Yeah. Don't need to do that. So. Oh no, wait a minute. If I do this, then I technically don't need... I don't need this at all. Because I'm just checking if they're knocked down by the end of it. Right? Like, I don't need that specifically. Players defeated, add combat controller, else enemies defeated, add combat controller. There we go. Okay, so now we can do something like defeated, or rather died. I don't know. We'll call it defeated. Sure. Do it like this. Speaking of vegetables, I made zucchini boats yesterday. 10 out of 10 would do again. Ooh, that does sound delicious. You know what helps against bullies? Chocolate mousse. True. I love eating it, but if I would eat it now, I can't kiss the boyfriend anymore. He gets seizures from chocolate. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Shy. More chocolate for me. Oh my god, fire. I don't think boats made out of zucchini are structurally sound. You don't know. They may not be structurally sound, but they may be structurally delicious. I hollowed them out too much. Oh well. The ice cream is better for my stomach anyways. I tend to have a very sensitive stomach and throat. So you don't actually eat chocolate ice cream either then, I assume. Lots of burning in my throat, especially when I'm eating chocolate. Right, okay. That is, yeah, it sounds like you have some sort of like allergy to it. So like a bummer. Life banned you from chocolate. True. Chocolate ice cream is fine though. I think it is more the whipped cream that's mixed in the chocolate mousse. They don't like separating it here. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate, Raul. Cheers. Then Baba with Camille is the perfect substitute. I guess, yeah. Same with normal chocolate. I can eat it, though it fills me quite fast. Got it. I only eat dark chocolate, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what's better than dark chocolate? Some water. True! I also love the mousse with a coffee taste, but it's the same effect as with the chocolate mousse, a bit of burning in my throat and doesn't like going away. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Hi, Tape Drive Games. Welcome. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The madness that is the stream, I should say. But hello. Glad to catch you around here. Hopefully you're doing good. I am at the point where I don't even know if like this is even correct anymore. So I'll just assume that it is. And test it out and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Maybe it's the added sugar that burns. I'm not sure what it would be. Yeah, because if you eat other kinds of chocolate and you're okay, that it might be it. Yeah. Game Dev Wednesday as usual. Is it Wednesday? I guess it is. Yeah, and it is Game Dev Wednesday as usual. Exactly. I feel like it's the whipped cream though. It may be. Yeah, maybe it is that. Did you know red velvet cake is just chocolate cake dyed with red food color? Really? Wait a minute, red velvet cake. Is that a specific kind of cake? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I'm gonna look it up. And I'm gonna instantly regret it. I'm sure. Oh. I think I've seen this before. I've never eaten one of it, but I've seen this before. I will not torture you by showing it to you. You can look it up if you want to, but I will not do that to you. I've already tortured myself enough. Are you lactose intolerant? Maybe. Your stream is my only comfort as I code CPU player logic. I am so sorry, GameDev. Yeah, it is a thing. Eventually, I will need to code better CPU player stuff, but yeah. Whew. Hang in there. You can do it. I usually don't know what days of the week. Yeah, it is. Days of the week just pass on by. I can drink milk products without extra problems, so I don't think I'm intolerant. I see. It may be something that gets added to it then. Oh, this needs a space, otherwise it's not gonna work. Otherwise it's gonna look very weird. All right, let's see if this works. It probably won't, but we'll try anyway. I can also eat cheese a lot without problems. That's also lactose, right? Yeah. If you're lactose intolerant, you wouldn't be able to eat cheese at all, I don't feel. How is Godot C# flexibility-wise? I think it's pretty nifty. Like, I've used it for a few months now. It's been like, what, 6 months? Maybe a little more? But yeah, I'm very happy with it. Yeah. And, you know, it's pretty flexible. It does whatever you want it to, you know? So far, I haven't had any problems. Want to know a great YouTube channel for exquisite food? Ooh. It seems that something you eat causes acid reflux. Maybe that's it, yeah. Is it okay to use C++ only? I believe so, yeah. There's this whole system that Godot uses with the... I keep forgetting the name of it. But it's like GD extension, I think that's the name of it. So that you basically can plug in a language to use in Godot. And since Godot is developed in C++, then yeah, you can definitely do C++. No problem. I've never actually done that because I'm used to C# too much at this point. But yeah, there are people out there that use Godot with C++. Most stuff that's sour gets me reflux, like tomato sauce. I see, okay. No problem, Tape Dive, no problem. Oh yeah, GD extensions, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kevin, for uses C API for language bindings. Exactly, yeah. What? I thought Godot engine was programmed in GD script. Well, no, it's not. You might think that, but no. Gonna use GD script? Yeah. Let me know how that goes, Chai. I've never actually used GD script. I've basically just used C# all the time. I never actually tested GD script out. I'm just way too used to C#, you know. I think GD script is really cozy. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you enjoy it and you like programming in it, then by all means, yeah. Wait a minute. What? What? Does this ever get called with null? Well, I guess it does. Give me a second. Where is that getting called with null? Wait a minute. Oh, I get that, but... Oh, okay. Where is this getting used? Ah. Gotcha. So we'll have to change this a little bit. Well, I suppose that's one way to do it. I'm really excited. Love the looks of it. Well, yeah, I hope you do well, Chai. I was curious about Godot's graphics, post-processing in stylized way. i.e. sun shafts, etc. How can handle it? How we can handle it, not necessarily ultra realistic. There's probably a few ways to do that. I'm not a very good person to ask about that because, like, I haven't done anything like that. But I feel like if you want something stylized, it all depends on the kind of shaders you use, right? But that will largely depend on the project and what exactly you want to accomplish. I'm not very deep into that sort of stuff. I'm doing very simple 2D sprite games for the moment, so yeah. Eventually I might be able to have some info on that, but until then I don't have a lot, unfortunately. Okay. I wonder what's coming out. Oof! Dang! That's a lot of people. Holy crap, but that was like... 12 people. This was a raid with 12 people in it. The very first raid. Holy crap. And we didn't get off unscathed either. Jesus. We're doing a game in Unreal. 3D world plus 2D spreads. Oh, I see. Got it. So, kind of like, I mean, not graphically, but that would be kind of the style of Octopath, right? 3D world, but with 2D sprites? Something like that? About Godot, I was mostly interested in its capacity for the future. This project will be finished in Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, that makes sense. It's really, like, the best way I can do it. It's, like, my method for doing that was, like, making a very small project that would encompass more or less what I needed from Godot. Like, something very small that I could finish in a few hours just to see if it could tackle anything. Yeah, stuff like that. You're familiar with Might and Magic? Yes, I am. 6, 7, 8. That's how. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. But does Might and Magic 6 have 2D sprites? Am I just misremembering that? I thought it was all 3D. Maybe I'm totally off. Unless you mean like the game itself is like a Might and Magic kind of game, right? Really? Huh. I haven't played any of the new ones, to be fair, so I may be off on that. Wardens of Chaos. Do you have like a Steam page or something? If you want to link it on stream, like, feel free. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm totally thinking wrong then. Okay, Might and Magic. Never mind. I was thinking Heroes of Might and Magic. Never mind. But I do know what Might and Magic is anyway. Yeah. I was... Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but this looks kind of nifty. I like it. It looks neat. How big is your team? Or are you doing it by yourself? This is a demo, about 2 hours of gameplay. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, there's the demo right there. I'll probably check it out because I kind of like these types of games. It reminds me a lot, like, I was a little obsessed a while ago. Like, I say a while ago, it's been like years. With Legends of Grimrock, it definitely gives me the vibes of that. Although it's a bit more action-packed, I suppose. But yeah, I really do like these kinds of games. Team is you a programmer, one graphics artist, and sometimes people help a bit. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. 2 people are the core team. Got it. Yeah, it makes sense. Nice. But that's pretty nifty. That's awesome. For 40,000 lines of C++ code. Woo-wee. I'm not even counting mine. Like, I do not have the guts to actually count mine, because, like, I feel like it's gonna be way too much. Like, to draw a triangle, colors not included. Yeah. Do you have a team of people that only speak about food while you develop your game? You should. It'll enrich you and make you extremely hungry all the time. So I see you're using Writer. Yeah, I was using Visual Studio Code for a bit. Thank you so much for the follow, Tape Drive. Do you stream your development and stuff like that? But anyway, yeah, I was using Visual Studio Code until about like a month or 2 ago. But the biggest problem that Visual Studio Code has is that it does not have very comprehensive like refactoring tools, like adding stuff to like adding inputs to methods and stuff like that is really difficult in Visual Studio Code. It doesn't do it automatically. So eventually I just thought I should get a tool that lets me do that, because I came from Visual Studio and Visual Studio did have tools for doing that. But I didn't want to go into Visual Studio itself. I thought, okay, I want to move to something that is a bit more sustainable for me. So eventually a lot of people have been talking to me about Writer, because Writer is cool and they like it and they've used it for quite a bit. A bunch of like personal friends that I have, like that also develop games and stuff, had said that Writer was really good and I should try it and stuff. And I did do a test for it, and eventually I liked it quite a bit, and I bought a license. Yeah. I love JetBrains. It is pretty cool. Like, everything is it works good. It's compact. Like I don't need. I basically only installed a plugin for a theme. Basically, the Godot support came like pre-built. I only installed this theme, and that was it. Like, and everything else works out of the box. So nifty. I like it. I was not streaming, but after Steam Nest Fest, I got some wish lists, so I'll start to stream probably. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. You should. You should. Just watch out for people that you know, talk about games that you like and food and all of that. It can get deraily pretty quickly. But you know, it's nice. It's nice too. So, you know, tis the thing. Yeah, the game looks really cool. I agree, yeah. I use Visual Studio. No blueprints in Unreal Engine. I see. Got it. Miss the food talk? You never miss food talk, Nex. You just, you didn't get into it at a specific time. Because food talk is always happening. Food talk is like, this stream is food talk, right? You never miss it. You just you aren't there for a specific part of the food talk. What is your favorite game? Oof. That one's tough. Oh man, I have so many. It's hard to choose one, actually. Food in game dev category. True. It needs to happen. No, but I mean, oh man. I mean, I have a bunch of them. I can't single down to one. That's impossible. I mean, a big one that made me think that indie game development was actually a serious thing, I didn't know anything about that before, was Aquaria. I don't know if you guys know about the game. Like, I found out Aquaria through IGN. Let me see if I can find it on Steam. There we go. Let me just copy this thing. I found Aquaria by IGN, like, serendipitously once. And then I read about it, and it was like, what do you mean a 2-person team did this? Like, I was floored, because back then I thought that like games had to be the products of like a lot of people, right? To be fair, like things have evolved quite a bit from that point, you know, like back then people did their own engines, so like it was harder to get into the space than it is today, because today there's a lot of game engines that simplified the whole process out of it. And I fell in love with Aquaria. Yeah, I don't know, I really like it. I really like it, and I actually got to meet the artist once. It was super fun. Like he was super nice. I actually have like a drawing. He made me a drawing on my notebook. It was really fun. Do you like that kind of side view game? Yeah, I do quite like it. Yeah. Stardew Valley is one person, from what I understand. I can't imagine how he did it. Probably a lot of patience and banging against the wall. Yeah. But yeah, like Concerned Ape is like he's insane. I mean, I say that in a good way, all right? Like but he's definitely insane. When I was a kid, Cave Story blew me away. I assumed it was made by an entire company, but found out the whole thing, including the engine, was made by one guy. Actually, yeah, I found Cave Story, like, Aquaria opened up a whole world to me, because I didn't know anything about the indie scene until I played Aquaria and, like, researched who it was made by. Cave Story came after Aquaria for me. And yeah, Cave Story also blew me away. Cave Story is, like, amazing. Like, it's super tight. It's super, like, the artwork is really stylish. It's a classic for a good reason. and Pixel is like a god. He's been making smaller stuff lately, I think. He did like Caro Blaster, I think, lately. But I think he's been slower on the game development thing. Or maybe I'm just not keeping up to date with what he does. But yeah, his work is pretty cool. Yeah. I'm assuming you know Terraria. Yes, I've played it extensively. I have sunk way too many hours on it. More than I care to admit. Yeah, Terraria is it's a thing. With a huge depression? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. Like, I didn't read anything about Concerned Apes, like, development of Stardew Valley. But, like, a person doesn't come out of, like, that development cycle without, like, something. Something's gotta give, right? I know it's been... it was a long time. But even so, like, there comes a point where, you know, people just question themselves all the time. So yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to it's an own thing. Oh, I see. I didn't know about that. I actually didn't read anything about that. He went through a period of depression. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's terrible, but yeah, it because like it gets to a point where when you're working alone on something, you get to a point where you're constantly like questioning yourself and stuff like that. And that takes a mental toll at some point. Took him 7 years. It was something like that. I think like the last time I read it was 5, but maybe I'm wrong. But it took a long time. Yeah, it was a huge gamble for him. Caro Basta was a lot of fun. I'm glad Pixel is taking a relaxed approach. Feel bad that people still beg him to make Cave Story 2. I mean, I guess when you do a game that is widely successful as Cave Story, I guess it goes without saying that people also always want a sequel of it, right? But, you know, Cave Story is good on its own. Having a sequel, like, won't improve the original, right? There will be more of it, but there's a lot of people that actually have picked up on Pixel's things and, like, Pixel's work and, like, tried to, like, make, like, homages to his game, right? So, like, in a way, there is a Cave Story 2 out there. It's just not called Cave Story. Oh, ads are beginning soon. I'll probably stand up for a little bit, but I'll just finish reading chat because there was only 2 messages. He didn't have a chat to bother him with food, I guess. True. No, but even so, like, even with, like, a good circle around a person working on their own on a project usually takes a mental toll at some point. Because, like, you know, you're a person working on a thing, you're banging on the same project day by day. It gets exhausting, especially like, I don't know, I'm saying all of this, I don't know Concerned Apes, like, a personal life or anything, right? But I'm assuming that he was developing Stardew Valley. He probably didn't have anything under him, right? Like, I don't know, did he do it while he had a job or something? Because if that happened, that would be even worse. Like, you're coming out of a job and then you have to develop Stardew Valley on top of it. Like, it's a huge mental drain. At some point, something gives. 100%. Terraria 2 when true. No, but Terraria is fun. I do like it. His parents didn't support his decision either, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's really rough, yeah. That is the roughest part of it, yeah. When you don't have a good circle around you to, like, support your stuff, that, yeah. Full-time job and game dev after is exhausting. Yes! Like, I've had full-time jobs and I tried coming back to the computer and trying to develop something. It is a huge mental drain. It is bad. Oh, full box! Oh, I am so sorry. There are ads coming. I am so sorry, full box. You caught me in the middle of ads. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'm in an ad. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Hiya, Foolbox. Welcome. I am so sorry about the ads thing. Like, you caught us at the precise time where ads started. How did it go? go? How did it go? How did your stream go? Hopefully you're doing good, and hopefully, Block Shop is doing great. You were asking, how's the game going? Everybody was asking how the game was going. It's going good. It's going good. We're trying to implement like a combat window today, like telling us the combat summary, like who died and who got injured and who was the MVP and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we good. I'm good. Working on fixing a lot of stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is the game? So welcome everybody. And thank you Fullbox for the raid. Blockshop will be featured at Comic-Con Montreal, so I have a lot of work. Ooh, that's cool. That's awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. But yeah, for everybody new, hi. Hello, everybody. I'm Joanna. I'm making a game on stream, and hopefully you can all hear me and you're not in the middle of ads. Yeah, that's cool and all. Yeah, so I can show you what I'm working on to everybody new to the stream. If I can find my Godot. There we go. So, it's kind of a strategy game. So, Salve Viriata is like a mix between an RPG and a base builder. You build a small settlement with like, a tribe of pre-Celts, or rather, what was it? Proto-Celts, that's right. And you build a little settlement, and the Romans are invading your land, so you want to drive them away. So that's what the game is all about. The idea is you settle in a village, and then you take care of everyone while defending them from attacks from the Roman Empire, basically. So you're trying to get back at the Roman Empire in a way. So yeah, I'm going to show you a bit about the game. Do understand that the game is very much in construction. So I'm trying to build this. So no animations, the art is very much placeholder, all of that stuff, all of it, right? So yeah, I'm going to start with the base building first, because that's usually the easiest part to explain. But yeah, this is your base. So a tower defense? Not exactly, but kinda, but not exactly. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. So this is your little base. We've got a bunch of buildings already, but you can also build stuff for your people to work on and to live in. We've got a few houses for people to live in. We also have a builder's hut and a scout hut. So basically we have a scout and a builder in our village at the beginning. We need to produce resources, mostly to build other buildings, and also to get resources so you can sell them and stuff like that, to create a little economy, so to speak. So we're going to place a forester so we can gather wood, because we need wood to build buildings. That's the thing that happens. We're going to build a farm for food, and we don't have wood anymore. I'm going to put the forester to a higher priority to build, so that it gets built first, and we're going to pass a few hours, and we'll get to that in a bit. And we get to see the building get built. And sometimes people want to join you, so they'll come by to your village and say, hey, I want to join you. And you can accept or decline them. So, there's that too. But yeah, now that the forester is built, we can actually assign people to it so they can gather wood for us. We need wood. We need a bunch of wood for everything. So we'll just assign these two characters, which are the highest in wood cutting. And now we have 2 woodcutters to gather wood for us. We'll get a bunch of wood every hour. So you'll see we have 1 wood. If I pass 1 hour, we get more wood. Now we have 9. And that goes on every hour of the day. So in a sense, the base building is mostly keeping your people productive, happy, fed, and clothed. That's it. Oh, and defended, because they're gonna get attacked. You'll see here, we got a message. We're gonna get attacked by the Roman Empire on day 5. It's day 1, so we have 4 days to prepare. So there is that. We're gonna leave. We have a few resources with us, because this is where the RPG part kicks in. As soon as you leave your settlement, the RPG part of the game starts taking center stage. Here we've got the party menu. These are the people that are going to come with us. You'll see most of them are infantry, and they're all infantry swords. Amazing. And only one of them has armor. So let's change at least one of them. We can change their inventory. We can tell them to equip a bow. So now we've got a bowman at least. We're not going to be totally melee. That would be bad. And also, we can actually bring people from the settlement over to the RPG party. But we're gonna keep with this. Like, we're gonna keep the original people that we got and leave the other people to work around here. Because we got a farm. We can actually put people to work on this farm. And they'll start working as soon as, like, the farm gets built. Until the farm is built, they won't do much. But after the farm is built, they'll start working straight away. So we'll leave that to work and then we'll come back. So you'll see, this is the overworld. And this is where the RPG part kicks in. You can... pretty much explore the world around you, and the idea is you'll want to, you know, walk around and see what's out there. We've got a few villages out here that we can trade with. These are friendly villages that you can visit. And there's other stuff, there's roads, but mostly right now there's not a lot of it implemented, but the idea is as you explore and walk around, there's going to be random events all over the place. You can find ruins, you can get attacked on the road, all of that stuff. Right now, the only thing that's happening is you can get attacked by bandits while you're exploring and walking around, right? So we're gonna go over to this village. It's gonna take us 13 hours, so you know, time's gonna tick away while we go through. And, you know, hopefully stuff happens along the way. If not, then we'll see. There's the camp mechanic. It's not very detailed, so we'll just continue. So it's fine. Aha, there we go. So, as we walk around, because at night we have a bigger chance to get combat. So we're getting attacked. So we can actually, you know, see combat for now. So let's meet them in combat. And this is the combat for the game. We got 3 enemies right here. This is our little party of 4 people that I mentioned previously. And the idea is this is like a tactical turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem, you know, those sorts of things, right? You got your characters, they can move around. All of them are infantry, so they can move very little in comparison because some of them are cavalry, and you might be able to see, I think some of these are cavalry. Yeah, there's a cavalry right here. You can see like he can walk a bit more than us, but that's okay. We can make it snappy, and you can move around. And then the idea is, you know, you whack people in the head until they don't whack you. You know, it's a whack or be whacked situation. How is the character fighting stack arranged? Oh, you mean this thing right here on the left? This is the turn order. So basically, this is the character that's taking turn right now. So then it's the 3 enemies, and then it's the 3 other characters. Unless you're mentioning something else, in which case you'll have to specify, because I don't know if you're mentioning this part right here. How does the turn order get arranged from the start? Oh yeah, so like that's a very basic calculation I did. It's just, I basically just roll a random number and that's the turn order. But eventually, like, I want their stats to be factored in. Right now they're not. It's just a random number and that's how it gets decided. But eventually, like, I want their stats to like improve their chances of like acting first and stuff like that. But yeah, that's how it goes. So we'll wait for them to come to us because it's their turn. And then we're hopefully going to start whacking some people. Oh, they're going to whack us first. Amazing. And we get instantly initiative. Yeah, exactly. Will they have initiative? Something like that. I don't know if it's going to be exactly initiative, but it's definitely going to be something, close to it, pretty much. So this guy can't do anything because, like, there are 2 characters blocking his way, and he's a melee character, and he can't go around. So we'll just keep him right here. This guy is a ranged character, so we can attack from afar. And you can see we have plenty of spaces to do that from. We can actually choose where to attack him from. So there's a little bit of a strategy involved. Speed, social awkwardness, true. No diagonal fight. The only time you can do diagonal fighting is if you're ranged. So if you're ranged, you can do diagonal fighting. So if you do this, for example. But no, in melee, no diagonal fighting. Yeah. I do want, like, eventually I might change my mind and, like, try, like, some hexagon stuff. But for now, this is what we get. But yeah, we can actually attack this guy. Our game before was great turn-based. Yeah. It's pretty nifty. I do like those sorts of games, so, like, I'm a little biased on that. And we're immediately getting whacked. So I don't think this is going to go very well for us. We'll see. Because, you know, armored people usually are a pain in the butt. So we'll see. Because armor is OP. But we'll see. Maybe we can get something out of this. We'll see. Okay, got one. But they're gonna get us, so this is gonna be wild. Hopefully we manage to do something. Because there is... Oh, this guy is armored, so we do have a chance. It's just very, very slim. We'll see. Because they're all armored and we're not, so yeah. This might go very badly for us. But that's okay. Like, it's fine. Yeah, they're just gonna whack us, I feel. Yeah, there we go. We lost. That's okay. But we can still go. Like, I haven't implemented, like, actual defeat yet, so... Yeah. And the idea is you can actually visit other settlements and trade with them. And that's where, like, your production line will be useful. Because, like, you won't be able to produce everything in your own village. You'll have to rely on other people to get, like, some specific goods, for example. And this is where the friendly villages come in. You can actually, like, sell the goods that you produce and buy the stuff that you don't produce, for example. So we're selling some of our meat for some wood and some stones, for example. And you can see we have it on our inventory right here on the left side corner. And that's it. And the idea is you go around, you go back to your village with the goods that you've traded, you improve your village, keep them defended, all that stuff. We're just gonna evade combat for now because, like, we're totally plastered. So, you know, we don't want combat right now. Combat is like we got totally whacked. So that's fine. Yeah, and we're back and you can see the farm is already up and people are already producing and we've already got a bunch of meat, the wheat, so much so that this whole thing is filled to the brim and it can't take anything else. So, last thing I'm going to show off is, like, the attacks on your city. So it's in 3 days, so I'm going to pass a few days here just so that, you know, stuff gets sped up along. And there you go. A raid has finally arrived. The enemy is attacking our settlement. So basically, the only thing I wanted to show, like, this is the usual combat that you've seen before, but basically the backdrop of the whole settlement, the backdrop of the combat is the whole settlement. So everything that you've built here is going to show up during combat. Like so. The enemies are up there. They're coming from the north side, and this is everyone in the city helping to defend it. And that's it. Yeah, the combat is pretty much the same thing, except, well, you know, you can't go through buildings, so, like, buildings are an obstacle. So yeah, you can go around buildings, but you can go through buildings. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. At some point we added diagonal fight. Ah, I see. Then fight any restriction within range. I see. Then switch to completely free movement real time. Got it. That game will be amazing. Lots of potential. Thank you so much. Oh, also, I totally forgot. I don't know. Did I? I don't think I did. So everyone, please go follow Fullbox. He is cool, he is amazing, and he deserves it. Thank you so much for the raid, Fullbox. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the raid. Oh man, no, I totally forgot. Like, my mind just flies places. I really need to automate that stuff. Like, whenever I get raided, I need to automate that stuff. But I haven't managed to find a way to do it consistently, so... But yeah, you should all go follow Foodbox. He is also a Godot developer doing a puzzle game that is very cool, and you should all go check it out. Careful, you don't want to raid a stream. I'm watching. I have lots of experience fighting raiders. True. And yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. Like, I'm trying to implement a small thing of, like, because, like, I haven't done this everywhere, but I'm trying to create a small combat summary. Basically, when we get combat, it'll show what happened. If you use automated combat, because you can do that, it'll show you what happened. So when you choose auto battle right here, you can click that and it'll show you, like, a little summary of everything that happened. I win, and they defeated 1 character, but we defeated 2 of them. And, you know, there's a few stats, like who dealt the most damage and who took the most damage. You know, all of that stuff, basically. Oh, this is interesting. 0. This is not correct. Yeah, this is totally not correct. I need to check this. Do you know a very old game, Dungeons and Dragons Stronghold Kingdom Simulator? No. But from the name, I feel like I'm gonna like it. Let me see. Oh, it's actually on Steam. Ooh. Huh. I did not know about this. I like it. Okay. That's gonna be another one for my list. I usually keep a list of like games that it was released ages ago, but in modern times it appeared on Steam. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this because I do like playing games like this. I am definitely gonna keep an eye on this one. It seems right up my alley. But yeah. And yeah, this is totally wrong. What do you mean? Like, the guy was defeated, but he took 0 damage? What are you talking about? They don't run away, you know? That's not a thing that happens, at least not yet. So that's not a thing. Oh, Rebel X, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Let me see. What exactly is happening in this thing? Am I just doing it incorrectly? Is that what's happening here? Ah, yes. Fantastic. Yeah. Cool. There you go. Yeah, don't sweat it. It's fine. Hopefully this time it'll work correctly. Okay, let's. Okay, raise in 2 days. There we go. Auto. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yikes. That was a huge raid. What the heck? 9 people? What? No, but wait a minute. Oh, I do have to take this into account. Like, there are some things out here that don't work as they should. I probably should. Because, like, these people should factor in too, but they didn't for some reason. Wait a minute. What? Some of these people are still alive. Do villagers level up? They do right now. The way I'm doing it is like they each have they have skills, right? So this right now there's only melee combat and ranged combat. But the idea is every profession in the game is going to have like a skill attached to it, and they can level up those skills. Yes. So they don't technically level up so much as their skills level up. And the combination of their skills is like the whole thing. Like it makes the whole character, basically. But I am finding it weird. Why does it say I lose when there's still people up and about? That is very weird. Skills level up automatically depending on their specialty. Yeah, it depends a lot. Like, for example, supposedly, it's not done yet, but supposedly melee and ranged combat will improve as you fight with those things, like ranged combat and melee weapons, right? But you know, it's also going to happen when, for example, a builder, right? It should have a skill attached to it, like the builder skill. I don't know exactly what the name of that is going to be yet. But as they perform their profession, they will improve on their builder skill, for example. It depends, like if they act towards that skill, then they gain levels on it. Yeah. It will happen with everything. I haven't set that up yet. That's the thing. Like, the system is there. I just haven't done the skills themselves. I've just used, like, I have like melee and ranged, and I've used that for everything. Right now, it's still like I still need to add the skills that I need, basically. But I find that very weird. Okay, let me go through another raid and let me see what happens. Because that is very weird. It might just be a case of like, I'm probably not setting up stuff correctly. That might be it. I need to figure out why this is happening. Because like, if I remember correctly, wasn't character 1 like completely... I think he was already defeated. So why was he even there to begin with? Well, now they're all defeated, including the party. So this time it's okay, but the first time it was really weird. Anyway. I have automatic attribute system for monsters, depending on their level on spawn. Attribute points are given according to class rule. Attribute points are distributed, so automatically fighters get more damage. Yeah, I do want to do something like that. So, for example, right now, when I am spawning characters, for example, when they get asked to join you, right? I'm creating characters like from scratch, basically. But I do want to keep their... I want to have like a basic level of the kind of skills that they have, right? Or like the total of skill levels that they have. And, you know, assign a character to that. I just haven't gotten around to do that yet. But yeah, I do, that kind of system is probably very similar to what I want to do eventually for the game, yeah. Okay. Because of the raid, I didn't do like a small break. I'm really sorry about that. So give me just some 2 minutes, 3 tops, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna, you know, get up, stretch my legs, and stuff like that, and I will be right back. Be right back, everybody. I have returned. I'm sorry, everybody. But I'm back. All right, let's get this show on the road. I need to see how this is coming along. We'll get to it. We're gonna get to it. Okay, let me test that just one more time. Thank you, Zap. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, this one's pretty empty. It only has a few droplets. Give me a sec. Need to refill this thing. There you go. Now I can hydrate properly. Cheers. All right, okay, I want to test this out one more time. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do. I set it up recently because people were asking about it. Someone else used hydrate. Well, yeah. I need more redeems. I know. I'll eventually get something fun for everybody to redeem. Okay, 2 days. All right. Okay, I lost 2 characters, 4 and 19. Four and 19. No. So 4. Wait, who's 19? Oh, he's down there. Okay. 19, there he is. Okay. So 4 and 19, these two. Got it. Okay, so this time it's correct. No, there must be something that I'm doing differently here. There has to be something off that I'm doing in the setup at some point. But okay. I'm probably just gonna add one more thing to this, and then I need to add this to every combat. Because right now it's only happening in the auto for the game itself, which, you know, shouldn't happen. I mean, it should happen, but it should, you know, happen to every combat, not just that one specific. That specific option is the only one who has that yet. So I need to fix that. I just want to add one last thing. Oops. Interpolate this. Okay, there we go. Okay, I believe that's it in a sense. Eventually, I do want to do something else with this. All right, I need to go eat something. No, that's okay. That's okay, Fullbox. Really, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, and it was nice hanging out. Yes, thank you so much for the raid and for hanging out a little bit. It was awesome. You need to play my game with it. I do. I really do, man. Because like it's the sort of game that I really like, so I really need to get down to that. I do have it in my to-do list. It just grows exponentially. But I do want to do that, yes. And I do want to record it because I want to give you some first impressions. Because I don't have, like, I've seen the game in development, but I've never actually, you know, solved the puzzles by myself. So I want to record it, yeah. Then maybe you need not to play it and just buy it and enjoy it. No, but I do want to provide some feedback while you're developing it, you know. So yeah, I'll get down to that for sure. I am so sorry. I'm terrible. But thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the raid. And, you know, go ahead and enjoy your food. Seriously. Hey, Anis. Welcome. So I got a little feedback to chew on already. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Part of what I'm doing right now is also part of feedback. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's just, yeah. Feedback is gonna kill us because we have to do so much stuff. Post the demo in a hardcore puzzler Discord and they completely tore the game apart. I see. Yeah, because like, I mean, in a way, those people would be like, their feedback would be very important, right? Hopefully you got some good feedback out of that. But that's cool. That's pretty neat. They're like the ultimate target audience. Exactly, yeah. Oh, Full Box's game? It's Block Shop. Let me... I do think I have it saved in here. If not, I really should. I do need a shout out thing. Here we go. This is Full Box's game. Block Shop. But they're the hardcore ones. I'm more targeting casual puzzle enjoyers. Ah, I see. I got it. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and Deadly Rexy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Tis a foolish game. It's made by a fool in a box. The Fool Box. Oh, it's also on Steam. That's right. I'm so sorry. Like, yeah, go and wishlist Block Shop on Steam. Do it immediately. I command thee. No, I'm just kidding. But no, seriously. Oh, and thank you, Just Jordan74. Thank you so much for the follow. It's Jordan. Yeah. Welcome. Oh, and thank you, Rebel. You're always on top of it, I see. Wishlisted. Yeah, you all should. Block Shop is pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to grab your Munchies Full Box, feel free to drop out at any time. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's always wishlisting my game. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to go eat for real now. Yes, go ahead. Thank you so much for everything. And enjoy your munchies. It has satisfactory vibes to it. Can't go down that rabbit hole again. Well, as we have established in this chat, like those games are very, very dangerous. But it's Full Box, so I'll open up an exception. Basically. It will be a little more contained experience. It's not unlimited gameplay. Well, there's that too, yeah. There's the whole puzzle limiting factor. You know, there's a limited amount of puzzles. Although, I remember you were trying to make something like a workshop thing, right? Where people could actually submit their puzzles. I'm so sorry. I'm keeping you from eating. Like, please don't pay attention to me and go and eat. I have an editor. Yeah, there we go. So there's extensibility to that. So the game reminds me that reality exists. Good then. Yes, exactly. It's not as bad as those other infinite games. Wishlist count increases game visibility on Steam. I believe there's like I've researched a little on this, not enough to like have a very educated opinion on it. But from what I've gathered, like wish lists are very important on the day that the game launches. Basically, they're not because like or like they're useful during like moments of visibility during Next Fest. I think that's it too. I don't remember exactly, but I do know that wish lists are a huge part of you like being seen on the front page during release. Yes, I don't know if accounts for other things, but yeah. Can help you be in the coming soon carousel. Got it. Yeah. I think there's a good thing. Let me see if I can find it, because like I believe Steam actually published a video not that long ago about that. Let me see here. Here we go. I think this one's it. There might be another one, so look through the channel, like if it's not exactly this one, but I believe it's this one. Let me just mute this before it starts like playing some wacky things. And then you start hearing Portuguese all of a sudden. It's weird. I think this is it. Yeah, it's this video. It explains a bit about their visibility algorithm. It doesn't go through everything, but it explains a bit how their visibility algorithm works. I've seen it, but I don't remember a lot of specifics from it, so that maybe that'll help you a little bit. I released a demo and it has a spike, but the second spike now at the next fest was bigger. Yeah, that usually happens, yeah. I need to start to stream probably to increase count. That also helps, yes, a little bit. There's a video where Stream explains everything that influences visibility. I believe it's that one. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's the video. Biggest are wish list and localization of the page. Yeah, that one surprised me quite a bit, yeah. Localizing your game page also helps a lot with visibility. Yeah. So the video, but didn't watch it yet. Need to look. Yeah, if you ever take the time, like it was very insightful. I need to rewatch it again when I actually like start thinking about actually publishing to Steam. But yeah, I saw that and thought it was really insightful. Yeah. But I definitely do need to rewatch it because like most of the information is already like flown out of my head. Localization helps because some countries won't show English by default. Yeah, exactly. Like English might be like a very widespread language, but yeah, it's not as widespread as we like to think. So you'll just be invisible for those countries. Exactly, yeah. Oh, if you want the name of the specific music, Anishonen, of the music that's playing right now, Gustav Melt. I think that's, yeah, it's this one. That's the name of the music that's playing right now. You know what my favorite English word is? Hydrate. True. Cheers. Thanks again for the music earlier. No problem. Do you go by Sork or for short? You can do whatever. It's fine. Sorcery, Sork, you know. Source. Source is kind of weird. Because it kind of likes like code source. But yeah, you know, that could be it too. I'm up for real. That was your stream. No, seriously, thank you so much, Fullbox. And, you know, thank you for hanging out a little bit. And, you know, enjoy your food. You go do what you need to do. And have a great rest of your day. For us, localization will take a lot of time, probably before release or early access, but text in early stage. Yeah, this game is still in its infancy, and it already has so much text. I dread the day where I actually tackle a story onto this. That is going to be... that one's going to be a huge deal, I feel. Oof. Ensorcelled. True. That is a very funny word. I like it. Where did your username come from? Well, that's actually a pretty nifty question. Well, basically, this is going to sound extremely dumb. All right, don't make fun of me. But when Diablo 2 came out, I started playing it with my dad, and I always played a sorceress. And I was like, sorcerers are the best thing ever. I love them. So I got a little entranced by everything with the sorcery thing. And then, like, I like storytelling, right? So, like, and I love stories about sorcery. So sorcery stories, so they're, you know, yeah. that's how it came about. That's basically it. There's no, like, hidden meaning to anything. Oh, 1,500 wish lists. Nice. 1,500 wish lists. Okay, that's probably not a lot, but I have zero marketing. Well, with zero marketing, that is pretty good. Yeah. Since we're on topic, anyone that has recommendations on where to get good localization? I have yet to question that myself. Like, eventually I might just ask a few people that I know that have, like, used some services for that. Because I do know a few people that actually, like, launched a game and, like, had to go through localization services and stuff like that. So maybe I'll just ask them. But maybe I can ask them and get back to you next if that's something that you want to know immediately. Because, like, I was thinking about asking, like, when the project was a little more along the way, but I can ask a few people if you're interested. Sorceress in Diablo 2 is powerful. I loved her, okay? The Sorceress in Diablo 2 is, like, my baby. And if anything would happen to her, I would kill everyone in this chat and then myself. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah. I do love the Sorceress. Like, I was, like... I was completely head over heels for the Sorceress. I don't know. I loved her outfit. I loved her whole thing. I loved the spells. Like, but yeah, like, the Sorceress in Diablo 2 is definitely my jam. And from there on out, I was I became a magic user mainly. In all my games, I've become a magic user mainly because of the Sorceress in Diablo 2. It's just too much fun. What can I say? A fun way in a app to have translations is it looks at the user settings for languages and then calls a table. Whenever there's supposed to be text, it looks for what the table entered for that text that matches the user settings. I see. Got it. Yeah. Eventually, it'll be interesting to know a lot about localization. Yeah, I can ask. I can definitely ask. There are a few, because, like, a few of my friends are actually doing stuff through publishers. So, like, I'm assuming that the publishers do take care of that for them, right? But I do have other friends that have self-published. So those I can ask, like, you know, what did you use for localization of your game? Like, who did you turn to? And, you know, I can, you know, ping them about it and then I'll let you know. It's language that I can't check for myself and I don't want to pay for someone to deliver a Google Translator product. Yeah, there is a lot of that fear. Yeah, you definitely want to go with someone that has, like, you know, experience on it and that delivered at some point. It's kind of bad saying it like that because, you know, getting into the business is really hard because of that. But getting a bad translation, I have seen, like, big games. For example, I do remember there was a whole debacle a few years ago when Darkest Dungeon 2 came out. Apparently their Korean translation was, like, really bad, like, extremely bad, and it was a whole thing. They had to, like, take it back and go through a whole new translator to, like, get it done correctly. Yeah, you definitely want to trust the translators that you're working with, for sure. Because otherwise people may get very upset at you. And you don't want that. Nobody wants that. Yeah, exactly. Because in a way, I can kind of get it. People will feel like you're kind of minimizing their language. They'll think, oh, we're not good enough to get a good translation. Is that it? Like, when it's not the case, it's just like it happened. It's no one's fault. It's no one's fault in the development team, right? A tip I've learned from my job in translations: you can use Google Translate for most things, and if there's issues, you'll probably see a post about it. Well, there's that. Yeah. Now, like for simple things, Google Translate serves fine, right? The problem is when there's cultural context, when it's like for simple phrases, for example, new game, right? There's no context. There's no meaningful, wide context or like cultural stuff in it, right? So those kinds of small things are usually fine. The problem is when you're dealing with like, a big enveloping story where like people talking to each other and stuff like that, where context may change the definitions of some words that can wildly throw like what they're saying out of context and stuff like that. Yeah, cultural localization is the biggest issue. Exactly. Yeah. Because there's some wacky stuff out there, man. And I say that being Portuguese, it's weird. It's languages are weird. They're all weird in their own unique ways, but all languages are weird. Especially if there's sarcasm in text, etc. Exactly. Yeah, those sorts of things. Like if you don't catch them correctly, like they can burn you pretty bad. I can relate. Thanks for you if you need a start and draw or just start and draw to something. Got it. Gotcha. But yeah, eventually, like at the beginning, I'll just provide the English one because like I don't want to like take a lot of time translating the game when I'm pretty sure that at some point I'll change all of the text in it, right? So right now I'm just doing the English one, and eventually I'll set it like I can do Portuguese for me, right? Or at least European Portuguese. I can do by myself. But yeah, then I'll have to like, some other languages I will probably need help with. Cause like, yeah, I don't know a lot about those. So yeah. You could set yourself up for early success by planning on how you do the translations. Yeah, I could definitely go through that. Yeah. Like I definitely do need to think about that at some point. But the game is still very early, so for now it's okay. I'll get down to it. But until the game is actually locked in place a little bit more, I guess it's too premature, I feel. Our tests may change during the whole development stage. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. That's why I'm not very bothered with like translating the game into several languages now. Yeah, exactly. Early translation makes no sense because like the text is going to change irrevocably. Like it's going to change. Like you're going to change most of the stuff that you have. Like I'm pretty sure that everything I have here right now, most of it is going to be thrown out the trash because like it's not going to stick. Like I'll find new ways to say things or find new ways to show things. Maybe I don't need all this text for these things, I won't look for translations until the beta tests are all done and the script is set in stone. Exactly. Like you don't want to do premature work in that regard. It's only going to be more work for you, more work for the translator. Like just lock it in and then look for translations. Otherwise, it's just more work for everybody involved without any good outcome out of it. Maybe it's just an ABAP thing then. maybe because like the thing is like stuff like this, especially games and stuff like this where content changes very rapidly, stuff can get outdated like really quickly. So yeah, that's why I mean stuff like that. Like sometimes doing it prematurely is just way too much work and not enough payback, basically. Okay, let me... Because I was going to test this, wasn't I? Oh, I got defeated! I can immediately tell that this is not correct. I don't have 6 characters. I have way more. I have like, well, starting at 5. Like the village starts at 5, and the party, the raiding party, not the raiding party, the exploration party is 4. So that's 9 to begin with. That's way more than 6. So this no. Oh, but I win. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was reading this all wrong. I'm sorry. Do you have hybrid characters in game, like who will need to develop more than one skill? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I do. The system that I've set up is prepared for stuff like that. Right now, I don't have anything that requires more than one skill, but the system is ready to like for those kinds of problems. Yes. So like maybe I'll add it at some point. The system is definitely ready for it. I don't know if I'll ever need it, but the system is ready for it. But I'm thinking of a fair number of things that might be useful to have like 2 skills for a single job. Yeah. We have customers that haven't updated their code since 2013. I was in middle school then. Damn. The fighting ends. You win. Defeated. True. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take out the defeated. The defeated is very, very misleading. Plus, it's not localized, but that's a thing for another time. No, defeated is a bad word here anyway. There. I mean, it's not perfect, but at least I have the system done for 7 attributes working. The works for attributes but can be used for anything. Cool, that's awesome. That's pretty nifty. I think you could do a more celebratory tag for the you win. Yeah, I'll definitely change that later. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, we got a mountain base. Got a huge mountain next to us. Nice. That's another thing I need to consider, like being able to build with stone instead of wood. Because if I remember correctly, I think most of the buildings at that time in this specific area were like stone. There wasn't all that much wood building up in this. So yeah, I'll have to think about that. Anyway. Oh, ads are going to begin in a bit. I'm so sorry for anyone who gets hit. Okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah, this definitely needs a little more funfair or something. Just in time for advertising. I am so sorry if you're right. But welcome. Hopefully you didn't get caught in that. And if you do, I'm so sorry. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Okay, never mind. I don't see any ads. It hasn't started yet. It's starting in 20 seconds. So I'm so sorry for that. Like, hopefully you don't get too much out of it. I always get caught. I'm so sorry. Probably my country's not supported. Maybe. It depends. It depends a lot. All good. No, I'm serious. Thank you. So this one's good. I win. I'm actually, maybe I should just make this on capital letters. Maybe? Can I? Let's do this. That'll improve a little bit of the thing. Also for a few minutes ad to support you though. Thank you, I appreciate it. It should have started. Like sometimes Twitch just takes a little bit to like get started. But I'm sorry if anyone catches some ads. Because it's like, I know it's not very nifty, but like, yeah. I haven't been hit yet. Oh, there it is. It started. And the hydrate is coming in. Cheers, Rebel. Got hit? Okay, got it. Three minutes. Yeah, it's 3 minutes of ads. Oh god. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, and that sucks. After Next Fest, I'm a bit slow on development. Only thing added is the scroll of escape. At least that was easy. Well, there you go. Like, sometimes the small things make a lot of improvement. It's like, yeah, sometimes that's the way it goes. All right, let me see here. Yeah, at the beginning, you always get stuff like that. Yeah, this definitely needs like a bit more fanfare. Fanfare. With you know, if you win or if you lose, it should like be able to be visible immediately if you won or lost. After Next Fest. Oh, guys. Okay, never mind. I was reading the same thing. Sorry about that. Imagine you spend time clearing dungeon and then have to go back through all the dungeon back. Yeah, like that usually. There's a bunch of. There's a bunch of games that actually add items that you can escape the dungeon early, or like something at the end to let you like fast travel back. Because like, yeah, going back through everything just to find it empty is kind of iffy. Win or lose music. Yeah, the game does need music. I do have the system set up. I just haven't. I'm just not playing anything. No, I'm lying. I'm actually playing stuff sometimes. I just muted the sound to not be irritating while I'm testing, right? But at some point, I'm gonna bring it back because like sound helps a lot with like you know, keeping stuff neat and, you know, improving a bit the usability of it all. I'll need to add shouting sounds to characters when they got damaged. Yeah, like that's one of the things that needs to get added too. Yeah, there's a bunch of sounds. This game's gonna have a bunch of sounds, I feel. I can't type. No, it's okay. I totally get it. It's fine. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I am so sorry about that. Like that was some pretty wild. Pixabay has a lot of tree sounds. Oh, nice. Sorcery Story was brought to you in part by Ubisoft, the General Insurance, Purina Dog Food, Grand Canyon University, Honda, Cerave, Twisters, and Dunkin' Donuts. God damn, you went through a whole ride, Rebel. And for that, you know, cheers. Thank you so much for enduring all those ads. It can get a little weird out there with the ads, so thank you for that. But yeah, like, yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. It's fine for now. What I am going to do is I'm gonna put this up everywhere, because like if I do a combat anywhere else, it doesn't show like the results on screen, and I kind of want that to happen. So let's put that in. I probably should put this code somewhere else. Right now it's in this state world, but I was watching something on some streaming platform and they kept playing the same Apple ad about upgrading your storage. So now you don't have to delete your photos. Oh, I see. And the ad was essentially this guy's photos begging him not to let them go. Advertisement is a thing. It's weird. It's weird out there. Marketing is weird. What could I say? I got a bunch of streaming service adverts myself. Really? What the heck? Like it's wild out there. it's definitely wild out there. How's working with C# within Godot? It's been fairly straightforward. I really like it. Like I came from Unity, and you definitely do need to learn the quirks of like I had to learn the quirks of Godot, right? But in terms of like usability and like the code structure and everything, it's pretty similar. So I'm very happy with how C# is within Godot. Yeah. How do you not have a command for that yet? For what? For what? C# plus Godot. Oh, I see. Well, Also, the first person I've seen using the new Writer UI. Is this the new UI? Like, I've started using like, I don't know, a month or so ago. It's probably been 2 months, maybe. So this has been the Writer UI from me since forever. Well, when I mean forever, you know what I mean. That question comes up at least 10 times a stream. Oh yeah, but it's fine. Like it's fairly easy to answer, and I don't have to like I don't have to remember links or anything. So yeah, that's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Where is that method? There you are. Okay. Where are you getting used? You. Right. There. That's the thing, though. I get the feeling... Are the others' names set up? Oh, it just says pop up. Okay, so no setup. Okay. Oh, it's set. Okay. There. So if I save, it should go down there to the next. There you go. Okay, perfect. Cool. So, I don't like this very much. But I'm gonna make this public and call this from everywhere. Your whole life. Yeah, basically, it's been the thing for my whole life. That's the new UI, by the way. I'm so biased for the old one that I don't really know if I could call it the new one worse. I just like having my toolbars. I see. Let me look that up, actually. Now I'm curious. This seems pretty close to what I had. This is a post about the new UI. Fantastic. But I want the old one. Oh, it's something like this then. Give me a sec. Well, I think this is a plugin, but I think I can get it from that. Something like this, I say. Well, this is like probably very old. It kind of looks very old, but I don't know. You tell me. And this isn't even Writer. This is like, what is it? I don't even know which one this is. But yeah. Idea. Got it. Yeah. Thank you, Rebel. Cheers. I know what it is. Hydrate. True. Oh yeah, like I'm fairly happy with this one. Like, so I'm just using it. Maybe I'll try the old one if I can at some point and see the difference. Okay. Here's what we're going to do then. We're setting the combat. And then there's the fight. How would I? Oh, that's right. Hold on. That's exactly why I did a thing called resume. Resume. Here we go. Okay, we'll just do it at the end here, and then we'll see. So if previous state is state manager combat set. No, what was it? Pop-up set combat summary. Hopefully that's it. And we're going to do the same thing everywhere that we can return from combat. But that would be, if you can swap them, but if you're used to something, no point in changing unless you see an actual reason for it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, but I do need, okay, I think this one needs to be public. I am gonna, like, this needs to be moved somewhere. Because this is gonna get used a bit by some other people. And this is not a good place for it, but I'm gonna keep it here and then I'll just try to get a good place for it. So all I need to do is, for example, in the player settlement thing, or not even that actually, it could be any settlement because I could have fights in another player's settlement, to be fair. Meeting time? Have a nice meeting, Rebel. Hopefully it's like that other one. It got immediately canceled. You don't have to go through all of that. Okay, state location. That might just be it, though. If we resume. This is terrible. All right, don't do this at home. I'm doing this now, but Let's see if that covers everything. It probably doesn't. There's probably a few things that I'm not considering, but we'll get to that. Let's see. Normal combat, out on the road. Let's see. Combat, retreat. Okay. And we're back here. Okay, that's not terrible. Like, I do need to set some other stuff visible while we're at it, but should be fine. Let's make camp. I really need to upgrade the camp mechanic. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Never mind. My favorite sentiment to hear, don't do this, does it? 40% of game source code is a dumpster fire anyway. I try not to make my source code a dumpster fire, but you know, when you're trying to just get something done, just to see if it works, you know, sometimes the dumpster fire just creates itself. I do wonder. Yeah, I can't get... Right, I can't get a character to do that. Let's go back. I want to try something else. 100% is exactly how it's happening during development. Exactly. Some things are sacrificed in the name of speed for deadlines and sanity. Games are complex and have a lot under the hood. So yeah, exactly. Especially in Unreal Engine, which does not have C++ documentations. It's mostly auto-generated form headers, so everything is experimentation. I see. I did not know that. Oof. Ouch. I'm sorry to hear that. I kinda sucks to hear. CGI man. CGI man! Yes, it's CGI man. He's back with us. I need that past 8 hours in real life for science. True. It would be useful in certain things. What the heck just happened? Oh no, never mind. Like, I wasn't for some reason, like, I've been developing this game for a while now, okay? I wasn't expecting the characters to just snap, even though they've done that for, like, months. What the heck is wrong with me? Unreal Engine docs are an atrocity. Oof, ouch. We'll blame Epic for that. They nuked their own C++ wiki with zero warning around the time they were pushing for BPs. What are BPs? Community saved a good portion of it, but a lot of it was still lost. Ooh, ouch. Blueprints. Blueprints. Got it. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I need to go. I'll be lurking. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Nex, and thank you so much for hanging out. And, you know, go do what you need to do. No worries about that. Thank you so much for hanging out. There was a good wiki, and then they destroyed it. Ouch. I'm sorry for your loss. I hate blueprints and I'm not using it. I mean, I guess it's useful for some people. But yeah, like, I do like being able to code and see exactly what I'm doing. Which I think blueprints kind of obfuscates a little bit. Yeah, this'll do. Of course, the melee character is way too far. Of course, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Do it from here, I guess? Yeah, that'll do. Oh, we got him. Oh, but it didn't happen this time. Why not? Because it was going through the pop-up, wasn't it? So it didn't trigger. Maybe I should just do it after a combat instead. Yeah, maybe I should just do it on after a combat. Instead of doing this, I'll just do it on combat, and that'll actually be a little bit easier to like manage at this point. Oop. There we go. Visual scripting can be a bit painful. It's very easy to make spaghetti with those tools. Yeah. Also painful to come into a project and try to untangle it. Yeah, that's the biggest one. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Narkmind. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Were you streaming today? I hope you had a good stream, if so. But welcome, welcome nonetheless. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Box is connected with splines. It's good as a puzzle for some game, but not for anything maintainable. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it gets to a point where it might be useful for certain situations, but I believe for like a big project, that would just be like an unmaintainable mess. Yeah. Oh, no, no. On my day off. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I hope you have a good day off. How you doing? Doing good, doing good. We're trying to get a little, what do you call it? Like a combat summary after combat. Because, like, people were very confused. Because you can have, like, combat happen off screen, right? And you don't know exactly what happened. So I'm doing a little window telling the player, like, exactly who died or, like, who you defeated. You know, a little summary of what happened so players aren't totally lost as to, like, what just transpired during the whole thing. Basically, that's what I'm doing. Much needed feature. Yes, yes, exactly. But I do need... This might be a little trickier than I thought it would be. Because, like... Also, Unreal Engine API naming is an atrocity. What do you think they call... What is supposed to be widget rotate angle? In UE, it's widget set render transform angle. I was trying to find the word rotate in the entire Unreal source. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it's kind of like the quirks of the engine, I suppose. Yeah, it does get a little, takes a bit to get used to, I suppose. It has too many quirks. Yeah, sometimes that's... Yeah. Sometimes that's the way it goes. I do have a resume in here, don't I? Give me a second. I'm totally lost. I don't, but I should. Because I'm always assuming that this is going to be at the top of the pile in the state stack. Can I post a link to Freya Holmer's famous coordinate chart? Yes, you can. Absolutely. We stan Freya Holmer's work here. She is pretty badass, and she deserves all the praise. Oh man, I didn't see this. I'm actually following her, but I didn't see this. Oh man, this is an atrocity. Look at this thing. I didn't know. I like that Minecraft is on here. Yeah, Unreal right here on their own little island. That is so weird. Unity is here, right? But from what I remember, this kind of changes a little bit if you're doing 2D. Because I do remember using Unity. And like it was X, Y, and then Z was like the depth thing. So this might be the way they do 3D, but in 2D I think it's like the way I'm used to doing it at least. Right-handed. So yeah. Wait a minute. Left-handed Z is up. What? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that in Unreal, positive X is to the left? Am I catching this correctly? Like, yeah, positive X is to the left. That is so weird. That is wild to me. If it truly is like that, that's what I'm reading from this. Instead when she badmouths Godot. She does? I didn't know that. In 3D engines where you apply 2D principles, you do tend to access or swap an axis. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's very amusing. Yeah, exactly. On my levels, it's right. I see. Then. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, Z. Oh man, this is like making like I'm so confused. This just completely screwed my head. Oh man. You know, Unreal Engine X right, Y down is somehow useful. It directly can be used as to map coordinates, which is a pain in itself. I see. Okay, got it. Criticism is important for all engines. Godot getting a lot of attention when Unity shot their foot off was fantastic. Yeah, exactly. What Unity did was so bad. It was. Like, that was the main reason why I left. This project was initially made in, like, Unity, and then I switched over to Godot. Specifically because Unity, like, shot themselves in the foot. I like Minecraft is just there. I know. It's so funny. Like, a bunch of engines and 3D tools, and then there's Minecraft. You know, just cause. Don't question it, alright? It's just there. So funny. I have 5 abandoned Unity projects for infinite furnace. I see. But that is a little wild. I do agree. All right. What I'm gonna do then? I need to on pause. What? It's not. There you go. Okay. Thanks. These would need seals, but I'm not gonna do that now. So pause is not gonna do anything specifically, but I do need the resume, because resume is where I'm gonna do that. So I'm setting it to exit, but I am checking. Hold on. Because I do have a method to check if, like, everyone's, like, if the combat is over. You know, fun. Well, not fun, but in Unreal Engine, distance is measured in centimeters. Centimeters. What? Centimeters? What? Well, well then. Cool. That's cool. You know, it's fine. That's totally fine. Well, you do have to do a lot of multiplication on measurements then. How many centimeters is your house from nearest shop? A lot of them. A lot of centimeters. Not that many meters, but a lot of centimeters for sure. Oh man. Where is the thing? Ah, here we go. Is combat over? Treat. Uh-huh. Ah, okay, hold on. What is this? Ah, I see. Okay. Got it, okay. Like I haven't touched this code in a while, you can probably tell. Looks like y'all not breaking her through food. No, it's just weird, unreal facts. True. You need to just use banana scale? Yeah. I mean, at this point, why not? I mean, you can kind of assign your own value. Added benefits the double precision with Unreal Engine 5 in the coordinates, so you can get away with it. I see. It became a banana engine. Oh man. I guess why they did it long ago was a free C# source model imported from Maya available, which uses centimeters. Probably programmer was lazy to do like divided by 100 for every vertex. I see. Okay, yeah. Oh man, but that is some old like quirk of the engine then. That is wild. What does this do? Ah. Yes. That's what I want. Cool. Okay. So this does give out a boolean if the combat is over. And the status is the thing. Okay, cool. So this is what I wanted. Okay. So on resume, if combat data is combat over, doesn't really matter. We'll just return this. No, change state. What was it? Oh god, I'm just like blanking right now. Wait, wasn't it change state? Am I crazy? Oh, I have to access the state machine. Never mind. Never mind. Forgot about that. Change state machine, not manager. Machine. State this. Sounds like Team Sweetie. Insert coordinate relationship with ZF here. I think you responded to Freya's original tweet as well. I see. If you see how they have a cursor icon implemented in Unreal Engine and listed in Unreal Engine 4, that's something very old. Oh yeah, some of that stuff gets like lost along the way, I suppose. I've been wanting to sit down and catch up with Unreal, but only one studio in the community I'm familiar with even uses it. I think there's this idea that if you have the manpower, technical skills to leverage Unreal, you should consider your own engine, which is kind of wild. I see, yeah, I mean, but I do see a lot of people using Unreal specifically for like, what do you call it? Like cinema production and stuff like that. But I guess that kind of doesn't involve a lot of code, to be fair. So like they leverage like the rendering power, but not exactly the code underneath it. Unreal is very popular for film work. Yeah, exactly. Because like I assume that you do need it to like set up a few things in code, I assume. But you know, you don't have to like systematize the whole architecture for like you would do in a game, I suppose. Ah, so that's what this does. Why do I have it then? Ah, because of this. Okay, got it. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Where is this getting called? What is this? Okay, that's fair. So technically, I don't want it to be like this anymore. Give me just a sec. Let me just get this thing working and then I'll get back to chat. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is a little bit different. Yeah, instead of doing this. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what I'm doing. No, okay. Get this up there. So, when we resume, we change the state. But when we end combat, when we do the whole end combat thing, where is it? There you go. We do this. That's where the pop-up comes in. So this would be state manager, state world, pop-up, set combat summary. That's it. So when we end the combat, we set the pop-up. Then when we exit the pop-up through this, and the combat is over, then we bust out of there. And that's it. Oh, Old Rod! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let me just catch up with chat because like it's been a hot minute. To be honest, both Unreal and Unity are used for that sort of thing. Unity sees more use with weekly animation shows like those on Netflix. Unreal has that funding with Marvel and those projects tied to both to major motion pictures. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. I'd love to see good standalone renderer with particle system post-processing. That's all that's needed. There are some good tools which do their job well, a lot of good libraries. Even in Unreal Engine, I refuse to use their serialization. I used Serial C++11 instead. Works like a charm. I even replaced some Unreal Engine data tables with it. I see. Yeah, I mean, when you can, like, develop your own solutions or use some, like, more, like, default stuff, then yeah, instead of relying on the stuff that's already there, that's perfectly valid. Have you poked Houdini with Unreal Engine's integrations? Our game probably does not need that. You can see it on Steam, Wardens of Chaos. It uses Paper 2D. Yeah, because like most of like the characters like 2D assets. Hi, Hold Rod. Welcome. Been looking a while. That's okay. But thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to this madness. As one does. It is a thing that exists. The madness, I mean. So technically this wouldn't even be here anymore. Like... Because to be fair, where's this getting? World. Yeah, none of this is gonna work now. Get this out of here. This is no longer useful here. So we don't want it. I don't want it. My best Jon Snow impression, alright? Let no one tell you otherwise. I can't type. That's okay. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, we do need that here. So in that specific case, that's fine. Are you gonna save? Okay. Are you saved? You good? Okay. Let's see if that works. I had to step away for a moment to put out a fire. Did I miss anything? Not really. I'm just like, trying to experiment on stuff, but hopefully this solves my problem. We'll see. Oh, Dent Idam. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Oh, and Neko Man. Wow, that's a lot of follows in short succession. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. Everyone's following. Yeah. It's like a little carriage of like follows. And thank you, Viera. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Like it just takes one person and it just lights a fire. This looks super cool. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, and we're working on it, so at some point it's gonna look even cooler, hopefully. Yeah. But thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Okay, so the auto battle should still be working, which it does. Cool. Now let's not do auto battling. Oh man, it's gonna be wild because like there's gonna be a bunch of people. Oh man. Oh, it's just 2 people. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, but they're gonna take their sweet time to get up here. Oh, this is not good. What would... Oh man, they need to go through here. Like they have to go through all the way around. How long have you been working on this game? In full time, because like this project started like around 2022, right? But I didn't work on it all that much. I worked on it like a few hours Like in total, not even like per day or per month or anything. It was just like a few hours on that. I started working on this, you know, regularly around the end of 2023. So all in all, I'd say like something around 7-8 months of full time, along the ballpark. It's not easy to measure that, but it's around 7-8 months of like full, if I were to work full time, basically. Plus there's the whole streaming aspect to it, which kind of like you know, the times get a little blurry with the streaming and things, but you know, around that ballpark is decent enough. Oh man, they're gonna take forever. Come on, get moving. There's a person I need to whack. Yeah, this thing is way too big. Like, and the buildings don't help either. That's the problem. All right, I think we're just gonna stay. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna stay here. Otherwise, this is gonna be a mess. Yeah, we'll just wait for him to come to us. That way it's a little faster, I suppose. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. Captain Enosa, welcome, welcome. I've been busy the last couple of weeks. What did I miss? No, that's perfectly okay. Thank you so much for stopping by. Not a lot, to be fair. The last few weeks, except this one I've started working on actual new things. The last few weeks have been mostly me just reworking the whole UI system, because the UI system was pretty in need of a lot of updates. Because like when I started doing UI for this, it was a mess, and I didn't realize it until it was too late. So there's not a lot visible like at the game itself. It's mostly just like, it was me reworking the UI. It's mostly working the same, but it's a bit better prepared for like anything else I want to do with it, which will happen at some point. So you didn't miss out on much. Like in terms of game, you didn't miss out on much. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jamarco. Welcome, welcome. I was about to ask the same. Yeah, well, there it is. Yeah, it's basically just been working under the hood. Nothing for the game itself. Today we're working on the game itself. We're trying to make, what do you call it? A little pop-up to tell the player like the results of a combat scenario, right? So that's what we're trying to do. We'll see how that goes. Okay, we can actually start whacking now. All right, I'll take it. Hopefully the whacking is successful. A combat log. Kind of like a combat log, but it's more like what happened during the whole combat thing. But yeah, you can kind of call it a combat log. Yeah. It's a kind of combat summary thing. Right on. Yeah. I'll be working with Godot and C# starting today. Any tips? I mean, aside from the usual, like, I don't know exactly what you're using it for, but like, you know, try to start with something small, add stuff to it as you go along, try to follow some tutorials maybe. Is it for like a jam? Is it for like Captain Coda's jam? Because I know that started today. That's why I'm asking. But yeah, like depending, like you know, most of the stuff that I'm gonna say is just like very generic stuff with working with games overall. Don't give up. Yes. Have you ever seen that Japanese fisherman video? I love that video. I'm gonna post it. I can't actually I can actually play it on stream, I don't think. But I'm gonna find it. And that's gonna be here it is. Oh, it almost played. Like, I almost didn't mute this. Okay, but thankfully, thankfully it didn't. Here we go. Here's my biggest advice to all of you. It's that video. Just play that video, and that'll be it. It's for Captain Coder's Jam. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. I've been Godot using GDScript for a while now. The Chinese beaver is better. I don't know that one. Do feel free to post it if you find a link for it. I don't think I know anything about a Chinese beaver. But yeah, I guess if you've been using GDScript for a while, I don't think like GDScript and Godot and C# are that different. To be fair, it's just the naming conventions are a little bit different. But other than that, like the usability is pretty much the same. You just need to like learn the syntax. Everything else is just fine. Oh, Injust90, welcome. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're trying to make a game here. Trying being the key word, you know. But yeah, we're making this a game and we're trying out some combat because we need to like test a new feature for like a combat summary, a little window that pops up telling us what happened during combat. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So we're just testing out. Like I got a little distracted up there with people talking about like game jams and stuff. But yeah, that's what we're trying to do. And we're just moving people along because there's way too many people out here. As one does. Oh, we got him. Ah, but this guy's so far away. Why did he go that way? I hate you so much. What on earth are you doing that way? There are 3 beavers that live by my job. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Injust90. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna have to wait for him to come. I thought he'd be. Oh, there's a little gap there. So okay, so it's not as slow as I thought it would be. Okay, we're good. It's saved. It's fine. I just need to come a little closer. There are way too many characters. What the heck is this? Come on, get up here. I need to whack you. There you go. There you go. Okay. That's a bit better. Well, let's whack this guy. GDScript is more Pythonic and you get to avoid marshalling costs. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you want to do, of course. But yeah, I feel like if you know how to GDScript, then C# should be fairly easy to grasp. Also, hi Skydriver, welcome. And cheers, of course. Thank you for the hydrate. Do need to fill the cup because like it just got emptied. That hydrate emptied my cup. There you go. Oh, there's the video. Thank you. I can't watch it on. What? Started playing. Okay, calm down. It just started playing immediately because I clicked on it by accident. I will see this after stream so I don't get a copyright strike. This is how I tell to the fridge when it beeps even though it's closed. I see. By any chance, do you live in Poland? Is it true with Godot C# you lose out on some stuff compared to GDScript? I mean, the only thing that Godot C# has against it right now, as opposed to GDScript, I believe it's the web builds. So like, as it stands right now, the C# team is waiting for like a few features for the .NET team to add a few features to get web builds working. But other than that, I feel like it's mostly on par. Like everything is mostly on par. But yeah, if you want to publish something to the web immediately, then yeah, like you're better off with GDScript instead of C#. But other than that, I don't think there are any drawbacks or anything that's like wildly different. Or at least that C# is missing out on, you know. What made you choose C# over GDScript? This project was initially, made in Unity in C#, and I ported it over to Godot like a few months ago. And I wanted to keep the code base because like I've been programming in C# for like upwards of 10 years. So like I didn't want to lose all my libraries and stuff that I usually, because I've developed a few libraries over the years that I wanted to keep on using, and I didn't feel like porting all that stuff. So that's why I decided to keep on going with C#. Exactly. Yeah. That was why. Okay, let me just finish this combat because good God. Oh, and the guy is armored. Why? Why did I make armor so OP? Why am I like this? Okay. Hopefully he... Oh, she can't even attack because she's ranged. Like, everyone's just doing a beeline to get the guy. Okay, a melee character, good. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Come on. Oh, I can actually attack from here, but maybe I should just attack from there? Yeah. Okay, you can't attack, so you just go over to your corner. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this is a big problem. All right. I need to test this on a thing that's easier to... I need to test this in a way that's easier. So, you know. Hi, Sakelos. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. I'm still on Unity. That's fair. I still do like Unity. I just don't like the way... I like the Unity the tool. I don't like Unity the way the company has dealt with the tool. But I do still think Unity as a tool is like really good still. So like, don't let anyone stop you from using Unity. It's fine. Like, if you want to use Unity, you just use Unity. I didn't feel comfortable with using it, but if that's your thing, then by all means, it's fine. From the outside looking in, I could toss a few more things. I mentioned marshalling costs. Those are a thing in C#, but less of a concern unless you're abusing engine API. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. The devs are armor mates. They're biased. True. But then, like, I don't have anything in armor, and I suffer. Okay, let's see if the... Okay, actually, this is a bit easier to test, so please, good God. Okay, let's see. Oh, and the guy had to be armored, didn't he? I think I'm just gonna remove armor at this point. It's too OP. For the love of everything, just... Okay, there we go. Cool. And we're out. So it did work here. It just didn't work on the other one. Why is that? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna make another test. And then we'll see. GDC is also less trained for LLMs, and Copilot, GPT, whatever has become popular for debugging ideation. C# plain libraries work with Godot, assumes with minimal effort. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah. Not judging, but judging. Exactly. Hi, boring guy. Welcome. The boring guy. I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, God. Nice to see you live again. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Do you have a streaming schedule? I seem to miss streams every time. Yeah, if you can actually check like over on the page. If you click like the photo of the stream, the thing that says live, you can actually check the schedule there. It's pretty much the same thing. It's like I usually stream from Tuesday to Friday every day. And I usually stream from like 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. GMT. So, but that'll largely depend like your time zone. So if you check the schedule over on Twitch, then yeah, you'll get a better feel for it. Oh, and ads just started. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Only 5 seconds is not 3 bloody minutes. Okay, yeah. Because usually I feel like they front load the ads when you haven't watched in a bit. I guess that's what happens. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the ads go through before I read the rest of the chat because like I feel like I don't want people to miss out or anything. I forgot schedule exists. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so like, usually I don't know anything about time zones. Time zones are like a huge mess for me. So like, you can check like the scheduling down there, and that will usually be easier to check like your time zone as compared to mine. Yeah. But yeah, I'll wait until the ads are over until I answer the rest of the things. 3 minutes for me, but I'm new here. Ugh. Sorry about the ads, everybody. But hopefully things will only improve from here. Well, we're also almost done. I didn't catch the ads, unfortunately. I wanted to snooze the ads that I totally. Portugal time zone is GMT +1. Good question. Like it's all. I feel like it's always like. It always changes somewhat, but I believe it's GMT, but I could be wrong. Let me check. It says UTC +1. I believe it's like UTC +1 and GMT because those are 2 different things. But I might be totally wrong. So never trust me with time zones, all right? Time zones are like the devil. Let's see. Oh, it is GMT +1. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Yeah. Don't question it. No question it. It's fine. All right, if ads are over. Cool. So let me catch up. Let me catch up with chat. Oh, Karadeku. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me catch you first. Are those moving arrows separate sprites that you patchwork together in code? Or are you using something like a line 2D to draw them from splines? No, these are all like, because I draw them directly in a tile map. I can actually show you a little bit. So this is like, I have a layer just for the arrows themselves. And I draw them on a tile map. So, and what I usually do, I can actually show you how I'll set them up here, I think. I need the tile map. Where is it? It should be here, I think. No. Tile sets. Here we go. Open that up. There we go. So you'll see here in the tile set that I do have. Hold on a minute. I'm working through it. It's fine. Because I haven't touched this in a bit. So like, where is? Because like, there's the tile set. No, but I'm looking. I don't exactly want the tile set. Okay, let me go over to a thing. It's like here. Tile map. Here we go. Okay. You see that there's terrains. Exactly. Okay. That was what I was looking for, the tile map thing. So when I put up a tile map, you can set up terrains for this stuff. And the pathing is a terrain by itself. So what I usually do is I set these. I can actually go down here. If I go to tile set, I believe if I go to here, it's here somewhere. I know it is. It's just I'm looking for it because I haven't done this in a while. How do I set up that thing? I think it's this, isn't it? Terrains. Here we go. Okay. So I set up terrains here, and you can see terrain set 2 pathing. And you'll see here, where is it? Yeah, here it is. It's not very visible, but do you see these boxes here? This is what determines the auto-pathing thing. But there is one exception that is not good to do. Because you see here, the end of the arrow is like the center and a direction, right? So like center left, center right, center whatever, right? So for the beginning of the arrow, firstly, the beginning of the arrow just doesn't even exist. Like I had to create it. I did this. So what I did was basically these 4 I have to place by hand. I have to place these, like I do the pathing from beginning to end, and then at the beginning, instead of that arrow, because it puts on the arrow, right? But at the beginning of the path, I put one of these, depending on the direction. That's what I do. That's the whole setup, yeah. Hopefully that helps. Didn't know auto-pathing could be added in real time. It is if you add like, I'll have to look it up because I don't remember. I'll have to look it up, but give me a second. Yeah, here we go. If you call this is a tile map, right? So this is a specific tile map, but this is a tile map method. You need to do this, terrain connect, because terrain connect is the thing that allows you to do, for the terrain to like adapt to what you have. So this is what I do. And you'll see here, this is what I do when the pathing has a beginning, right? Like if the path is bigger than 1, in terms of like size, I have to like get like the start. I check the direction. This is what I'm doing here. Like I check the direction the path is going for. And then I use the coordinates of those 4 things. So 60, 16, 61, 63. These are these. You'll see 60, 16, 61, 16, 62, 16. And then I just put them directly there. I have to plop them directly because I like the terrain does not allow me to do it directly. And then I just set the cell. I do terrain connect for everything else, but then at the end, the beginning of the path, I do just set a normal set cell, and that's it. Hopefully that's you know, understandable what I'm doing here. Hopefully, I haven't touched this in a while, so that's why it took me a little bit to get it back. Yeah, it is GMT +1 now. Yeah. As for the Unity commentary, I think it's fine to still be using Unity at the moment. Unity is a good engine and it's still good for commercial projects. The whole Unity 6000 thing is pretty painful though. 6000? What do you mean? Because like I've been pretty out of the Unity news, but you know, that's a clever use of terrain. Well, I tried to do that. I tried to make it like that. But yeah, that's what I usually do. And for terrain, this is what I did. For the arrows, that's what I did. You know, as one does. Well, we try out here. We try to do things. But yeah, I think it is getting a little late, so I think I'm gonna find someone to rate, because like we did get the pop-up working. It's not working. It's working here, so that's good. It's just not working on the other on the settlement raid, which is a little weird. But I'm gonna try to fix that by next stream, and if not, I'll just fix it at the beginning of the stream, and then you know, just gonna do a little bit of cleanup. This definitely needs a little cleanup after today, but you know, as one does. Let's see who we're rating today. Ooh, hold up. I think I found it. Okay, very cool. All right. Well, that's the thing. Technically, technically we're raiding the same channel, but not the same person. I know it sounds weird, but you know. Unity is renaming 2023.3.x LTS to Unity 6, thus moving to 6000.x as the major versioning. Third-party SDKs are normally tied to LTS releases, and with that, the rename restricted those are lagging a bit. Ah, I see. Okay, got it. All right. I guess that makes sense. I've been very out of Unity news, unfortunately. I did want to watch their like Unity 6 keynote, but if you know, time is finite in this earth. Absolutely great stream. I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you so much, Tape Drive. Thank you so much. And you know, good luck with your Restless and your your Steam Next Fest thing. Thank you so much for you know hanging out and you know being here. I do appreciate it. All right, so we're going to raid Godot Engine Official again, but the thing is, they're doing a streamer per day, so it's technically not the same person, even though it's the same channel, right? Need content? Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna raid Godot Engine Official. That's what we're doing today. Because it's a different person, so you know it's always nice. We get to see a bunch of new people. This first is finished, but I'll stream eventually. Got it. Yeah, and if you do, like, let us know for sure. Absolutely. All right, so before we go, thank you so much, everyone. I really do appreciate you all coming out here and like, you know, keeping me company and, you know, try to make me hungry beyond the pale. Because, you know, that's what happens when we talk about food all the time around here. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. I do appreciate all of you being out here, lurking or like talking in chat. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah. I'll be on tomorrow, same time as usual. Check the schedule if you have a different time zone, which you probably do, you know, as one does. Time zones, they're a thing. Don't forget to spam the chat when we get there. We want Godot Engine to know that we're there. So like, yeah. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really do appreciate you all. Wonderful. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're gonna raid Godot Engine Official and see what's up in there. Because it's a week of different streamers. So we're gonna take it all we can get. Goodbye, everyone. See you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Go.